Hello and a very good morning to you. Joining on Sri Lanka's premier sports hub, ThePapare.com. This is the start of the 2016 schools rugby season. It's the 7th day one. And joining me in commentary is Lelum M. Lelum, a very good morning to you.
Good morning, Navod, and good morning to all the viewers joining live on www.thepapare.com. Schools Rugby Sevens is already underway, and currently Science College is taking on Kandangara as another try is being scored by the Science boys there. They're leading this game comfortably.
Science College just running away with this match. One of the favorites this season, as predicted by Sabir in his preview. And especially the Maduranga brothers playing for Science College. They were a revelation last season. And just to bring you the scores, which was the matches which were held earlier. And the first match was against St. Peter's versus Vidyartha. St. Peter's winning comfortably, 33 points to nil. The second match was against St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, and St. John's. That also a comfortable victory for St. Thomas's, 39 points to nil. And Kingswood College versus Zahira College. Zahira put up a fight, but still went down 19 points to 7. And there was another match, Trinity College versus Sylvester's. We still don't know the scores of that match, but this is Science College versus Kandangara, CWW Kandangara. Opportunity here for Kandangara to break out of jail. Going into contact. Good strength shown there, passing it out wide. Some fundamentals of a sevens play missing from the Kandangara side, wanting to go into contact early on without passing the ball, and looking for spaces. And this time a turnover ball by Science College. They have men out wide, but tries a chip kick, goes up high and collects it cleanly. And the number 11 trying to go near the corner flag, brought down inches away. And an opportunistic try there by the Science College player gives them another try. Conversion here from an acute angle. Number 6 not having the distance and the angle. Science College already ready to kick off. Substitution made by CWW Kandangara, number 15 going off. Good restart there by Science College. Knock on nonetheless. These are the groups for this School Sevens 2016. There are 8 groups, and only the top school would be going on to the Cup quarterfinals as number 6 now breaks through for Sands College. An ankle tackle, bringing him down. Men out wide for Sands College. This would probably be another easy score. But just brought down inches away. Good defending there by Kandangara. And the little man just dummies through to score under the post. That was number 4 for Sands College. Another try.
Science College leading this game comfortably, and the conversion is also through. And that's the end of the match as Science College records a win against Kandangara. A huge victory, a comfortable victory with a good margin. Just playing good sevens rugby at the start of the day. Still the first day, two more days to go, and it will boost up their confidence. And the boys for the next game is already on the park as St. Benedict's College takes the kickoff for this game. It's versus Prince of... It's Royal College, Panadura and Anand College. As Anand College just gets out of jail there with the ball. Good piece of defense to keep the boys all the way from Panadura away from that try line as they get a break here. Anand College on the run, but the defense is right behind. A cheeky pass there. And now Anand College trying to build up possession, passing out wide for their men. They have space there outside. He's going for the try, but gets tackled eventually.
Line out here for Royal College Panadura, cleanly taken. But unfortunately for them, the scrum half just fumbles the ball and gives away needless possession back to Ananda College in a good attacking position in the opposition half. Either side could ill afford to make those cardinal mistakes, taking the eyes off the ball. Clean scrum by Anand College, now passing it wide. The defense is up to the mark, cutting the angles. Anand College now driven back. Good defense here by Royal College Panadura. Still nowhere through. Going sideways is Ananda. Long cutout pass, looking for some space. Going into contact. Still Ananda College going nowhere, but they have an overlap. Good cut in there by number 8. And a pass to the wing. Now they have options out wide for Ananda. Cutting back in, making himself some space, and running through to the corner flag is number 12 for Anand College. And scores under the post. A very well worked out try initially. They had trouble getting out of their own half, but they were patient enough and ultimately scoring the try under the post.
The first try for Ananda College. They are leading the scoreboard 5-0 with the conversion to come. And yes, the conversion is not through. It was a horrible kick by Ananda College. It was just near the post. The try was kept right under the post. And he just couldn't make it. Wonder will that haunt them back in the final result of the game. Ananda College will have the restart.
There seems to be a substitution for Anand College, number 8 going off, and in his place comes number 5. Apologies for not mentioning the names. We are yet to receive the team cards from the officials.
Always the style of the Sri Lankan organizers. Late team cards. Yet you can catch the live coverage on www.ThePapare.com.
Scramble here for the ball, and ultimately Anand College comes away with it. Tries to go through, but brought down by 2 Royal College Panadura players. But the referee brings back play for offside play. Anand College now have 2 men out wide. Number 12 once again going through to the try line. And once again he scores under the post. It's 10-0. It should be 10-0. He still hasn't planted the ball. Now it's 10-0. Anand College leading against Royal College Panadura.
The second consecutive try for number 12. And hopefully Ananda College can convert this through to get those extra points on board. It was a horrible miss in the first try. But this time the conversion. This time too the conversion is missed, which is very disappointing. Both the tries were kept under the post and it was beautifully worked out. So it's on the hands of the rest of the teammates to bring full value to those tries.
I think 4 points gone begging. And it looks like Royal College Panadura is not the type of team to put some pressure, but in a crucial game, those 4 points would really matter, as the Royal College Panadura player is bundled into touch. Seems like there was initial knock-on and a scrum awarded to Anand College. Royal College Panadura. Player tries to kick but charged down by Ananda. Good offload there. Now number 5, the substitute, breaking away from the tackle. Putting on the gas. Just teasing the Royal College Panadura player. And scores under the post. It's 15-0.
And this time finally the conversion goes through. And it's half-time in this match as Anand College leads the game 17-0 against Panadura Royal College. Ananda College leading this game 17-0 after missing two easy conversions for two tries kept by number 12 right under the post. They are very lucky that pressure was not put on by Royal College Panadura for them. Joining live with www.ThePapare.com as we bring the live action from Royal College Sports Complex, All Island Under 20 Sevens tournament. Lads from Panadura making their way into the field for the start of the second half. The try scorers for Ananda College, number 12 scored 2 tries while number 5 scored 1 try. And the final try was converted through. And the result is right on your screen, 17-0 Ananda College leading.
Scrum awarded for Royal College Panadura. And Royal College Panadura, if they are to make a match out of this, they definitely need to score that next try. Powerful scrum there by Anand College. Turning over the ball. Just outside the opposition 22. Cutting back in, looking for space. Wonderful offload there, but not to the man. And number 5, who scored that last try, puts in a pass. And there goes that Anand player to once again score under the post. And they are now leading 22 points to nothing. That was number 9 from the looks of it.
Easy pickings for the Maroons as once again they miss the conversion. The conversion has been 4 out of 1, which is very, very disappointing. All the tries were kept under the post. And they only converted 1 try out of the 4 they kept.
The next match would be again between St. Joseph's College, Maradana, and Malyadeva College. A deep kick, and the ball goes out. And the referee would bring back play to the halfway line. Once again, horrible pass there by number 2 for Royal College Panadura. And the ball has gone out to touch. Very rarely had Royal College Panadura had the ball. And when they do, they haven't been able to retain the ball. Line out by Anand College. Not straight is the call. And it's going to be a scrum down. Once again for Royal College Panadura. And the last scrum was turned over by Anand College. Let's see if they can, if Royal College Panadura can match Anand power to power. Once again, good strength shown by Anand to win back that ball, going into contact, ripping the ball away. They have men out wide. Number 5 giving it to number 1, who's running down the wing near the corner flag and brought down just meters away.
It was a beautiful play set up back in the middle, drawing the defense and offloading the ball. Unfortunately, number 1 couldn't make it all the way through. Was just brought down near the try line. Desperate piece of defense by the Panadura boys there. Anand College leading this game 22-0. Anand College on the chase for the ball. Number 2 recovers it well. Looking for options now, running around.
There seems to have been a knock-on. And a scrum for Anand College as Royal College Panadura brings on the substitutes. Number 8 and number 13 going off. And number 19. And another player comes on for Royal College Panadura. Once again a clean scrum, passing it out wide. Stepping is number 12, but unable to retain the ball as number 7, one of the replacements, and number 19 going down the corner. Bundled into touch, but he keeps the ball in play. Number 18 offloads to number 15, a brilliant pickup. And a horrific tackle there by that Anand College player on the Royal College Panadura player, and earns him a yellow card. Now opportunity here for Royal College Panadura to score their first try, and they do. Number 12 saving some face there for the lads from Panadura.
Much needed try for them, but I really don't think that the try could make a difference here in the game. Not much minutes remaining. Missing the conversion, and that's the end of the match as Anand College wins it comfortably 22-5, courtesy of 2 tries scored by number 12, one by number 5 and another by number 9. And the only try from Royal College Panadura came off by number 12. And that's the full-time score on your screen. And the next match will be played between St. Joseph's College, Maradana and Malyadeva College.
We have received the team cards for St. Joseph's College. It's Romesh Priyankara wearing the number 1 jersey. Number 2 is Devon Fernando. Number 11, Vinol Fernando. Ravin Antonio, Ayamal Pereira, Gamunu Chetia, Malinda Pinto, Sarit Amit, Samisha Viranga, Navin De Silva, Santu Shalgama, and number 10 is Chatura Seni Viratna. And joining me in commentary is Romario. Romario,
Good morning, Nawad. It's a nice sunny day here in Royal Complex. Good to see schools rugby back. Good hanging kickoff there, and St. Joseph's make a hash of it. But the referee calls it back for a knock on there. Yeah, now that was a very good hanging kickoff there by the Malyadeva team, but they couldn't retrieve the kick. It was very disappointing to see.
if the viewers joining from home has difficulties, it's St. Joseph's in the white and blue stripes. And the blue with the white sleeves is Malyadeva College, and a fumble there by number 1. That's Romesh Priyankara from St. Joseph's College. Gives away needless possession back to Malyadeva College in a dangerous position.
Yeah, that's the captain making an error early on there. He would look to lead by example, but he dropped the ball, dropped it cold there.
Absolutely not the start you want from the captain. Clean scrum there by Malyadeva College, passing out wide. No space given, and a good tackle there by number 2. That's Devon Fernando, putting some pressure on Malyadeva, lads from Kurunagala, but still number 4 has it. Looking for some space. Puts in the goose step with one hand, offloads. That guy has some skills, and number 7 now burning the gas, trying to go all alone when he had the option of 2 players out wide.
Yeah, we can see St. Joseph's making some tackles, and there goes Romesh Priyankara, cheat at the captain. It's clean home, he's running, and that's a runaway try for him. Lucky break there. And he dots down under the post for St. Joseph's.
Unfortunate for Malyadeva College, they were just meters away, and the mistake by number 7 costing them a try. And Romesh Priyankara running the 100 meters, easy as you like. And that's Chatura Seneviratna putting in the kick. 7-0 St. Joseph's lead. I think Romesh Priyankara made up for that mistake he did earlier for that knock-on. As Seneviratna now readies himself for the restart.
Should be looking to go high, but he goes long instead. With no proper chase also. Oh, and it's another interception there. Malyadeva should look to keep possession. St. Joseph's College try to go wide. Devon, he goes straight, runs straight into the defender and bumps him off. Still going, but he seems to be stopped inches away from the line. That's another try there. Another try. It's well worked down the far touchline. Devon running, busting through tackles.
And that was Malinda Pinto who scored that try after the initial hard work done by Devon Fernando running down the wing. A very difficult kick here for Seneviratna from a very difficult angle. Let's see if he can make it. And pull them ahead 14-0. A flat kick by Seneviratna, unfortunate for him. Just bouncing off the near upright, but a brilliant kick nonetheless. And the score remains 12-0 in favor of St. Joseph's College. Looks like Chatura Seneviratna has got a good boot in him. This time Goes high but long. Number 8 gives it out back. Number 7 now for Malyadeva College. Nowhere through. Puts the ball back. But Devon Fernandez was there to make the tackle. Tackles flying in everywhere from St. Joseph's College, putting the pressure on Malyadeva. But there seems to have been a double knock-on initially by St. Joseph's College. And
I think now because the line is hurrying up, they have been made to throw the ball around, and that's what's costing them the error. But somehow they still have possession. I think Josephia knocked it down there.
I think that's what fitness and tactical plans could do to a side. St. Joseph's far superior to Malyadeva College, and certainly showing that. Number 7, and once again that's number 11 putting the tackle for St. Joseph's College.
And there's another. He just picked the ball off. Number 10, Chatura, picked it off from the attacker, and he goes to score in the near corner, I must say.
Once again, the high line from St. Joseph's College paying off as Chatura Vidyartha puts it through. This time he makes it from the other corner.
He looks to be having a very good boot on him, and that's good news for the Josephians. They didn't have a good kicker for the past few years.
Absolutely, that was what I was thinking. Even in the last season, they've missed quite a few conversions. Went through a few kickers as well, Romario.
Yeah, that would be very good news actually for all the supporters as well. And this looks to be like the line that Josephians posed this year, and it looks to be a pretty decent run, I must say.
As the number 24 for Malyadeva College cuts through the defense. When he had the option of 2 men out wide, he opted to go for the inside man, and number 7 for St. Joseph's College scores that try. Once again, the options that Malyadeva are taking have costed them. It costed them the first try, and now 2 tries.
St. Joseph's cutting down the corner man by rushing through the rush defense, and they're made to throw the ball over the defender, which is causing the errors there now.
Absolutely, and with the way Chatura Vidyartha have been kicking in this match, this looks to be an easy one.
It goes across the post there, unfortunately.
The commentators curse Romario.
Yes. So that's half time here at Royal Complex. It's 26 points to 0 in favor of St. Joseph's College. Now, even though the Josephians look good, it's versus a pretty average side, I must say. So the real test would be when they face the big names like Royal, Peters, and co.
Absolutely, but initially these are the matches they need to try out their tactics, and by the looks of it, it's working for them. The high pressure line, putting the pressure high up, and it has paid off with quite a few interceptions and tries.
Yeah, that looks good actually for the Josephian supporters as well. They'll have something to support this year.
And plus, they need to, they did it in the first half. Let's see if they can do it in the second half. That's where the fitness comes in.
Yeah, fitness and consistency comes in to keep doing the same thing until the whole game finishes.
This is the second half of the match between St. Joseph's College, Maradana, and Malyadeva College. Let's see what the halftime talk has yielded for Malyadeva.
And we can see the kicking duties. Ravin Antonio has taken on the kicking duties as number 10 Chatura has gone to the bench. Coach bringing a few changes there.
I think he has done really well in the first half, getting a well-earned rest. They have some big matches. One big match, that's against DS Senanayaka College later in the day, as Malyadeva College now brings back play. Number 7, looking for options. Nowhere through. Gives it to the wing.
Yeah,
And
again.
goes to no man, and the ball goes out for
Touch.
line out.
Yes, again we can see the rush defense causing problems there for Malyadeva.
The next match would be between the hosts, Royal College Colombo, and their neighbors, Thirstston College. Number 7 now gives it to Romesh Priyankara, and he breaks through. Number 13 is going after him, but no way of catching him as Priyankara scores his second try under the post.
Yeah, well, the captain looks to be making up for the early knock-on there. As we see Ravin Antonio trying to take the conversion from under the posts, which is successful. So that takes the score to 33, I suppose. Yeah, we see Samisha coming on to the pitch in place of Cheetah. Samisha wearing number 12 and Romesh Priyankara wearing number 1 goes off. Actually now is the testing time where you'd see with the changes being brought on whether the patterns would change or would the Josephians be able to keep the patterns.
Absolutely, as the pressure comes in, but still St. Joseph's has the ball just meters away from another try. They have men out wide, passing it out wide, drawing in the man, but the pass goes to no man as Malyadeva College recovers the ball.
But the referee brings it back for a knock on there. So Vinul actually tried a Sonny Bill Williams style pass to commit both men and throw it, but he failed. Knocked the ball on there. Scrum down for Malyadeva College.
Opportunity here for Malyadeva College to get out of jail. They are inside their own try line and tackled very well by St. Joseph's College. The ball is loose.
That's a penalty for holding on. Cynical holding on. If he let that go, it would have been a try, but he didn't. Took one for the team.
And gets himself a yellow card there. Number 24 for Malyadeva College. Malinda Pinto passes it wide. Brought down near the
No,
try
Devon.
line. No, they've gone over. That's
Yes,
another
Devon
try for
scores.
St. Joseph's.
Devon, another trademark, Bastin tackles and scores there.
Ravin Antonio with the kick from a difficult angle. He had the distance, but not the direction. as the scores remain 38 points to nil. St. Joseph's College versus Malyadeva College, Kurunegala. The next match would be between hosts Royal College and their neighbours Thirstston College. Deep kick into the opposition 22. Malyadeva College would dearly love to finish off at least with a try as he kicks ahead. But number 8 gathers for St. Joseph's College.
Yeah, that's Santu Shalgama there. To Ayomar, jersey, wearing jersey number 9. And he goes down the wide touchline, goes around the defender, and goes in there for the try. Taking a risk there to get it under the post, but he does safely.
And that's the highest score in the morning session. St. Joseph's College posting 43 points with the kick to come. 43 points to nil against Malyadeva College. I think St. Peter's College started off the day with a 30-odd point win, and also St. Thomas's College won their match with 30-odd points. But this is the first time that any team has broken through the 30-point barrier. The 40-point barrier. Kick into space, brilliant kick there by St. Joseph's College.
And a good chase as well. The kick is as good as its chasers, so that was a very good chase there by the Josephians, but they gave away the needless penalty. Malyadeva boy drops it down to his boot. Santu Shalgama picks it up. Samisha steps very nicely, but throws a horrible pass. There's Ayomar. Wow, that was a very nice offload there by the Josephian. They are still having possession. They are playing the typical Josephian game where they run onto the defenders, keeping the ball near and not going far, wide. Now they have a chance to send the ball wide. That was a very good tackle, but the referee has brought it back. He's playing advantage for. And number 4 goes down the touchline. What a very nice run. Pinto, that was Pinto. Malinda Pinto ran around the defender and scores there for St. Joseph's. If the conversion goes through, it will be 50 points. Looks good for the Josephians.
Absolutely a confidence booster. And Romario, you asked the question whether with the substitutions they would be able to sustain that pressure, sustain that scoring, and they've answered brilliantly.
Yes, they've answered brilliantly and they score 50 points, and with that they end the game. It was a very nice performance there by the Josephians, a very good game. Even though the substitutes came on, they managed to keep the pressure and the tempo of the game and scored 50 points there.
Then the next match would be between Royal College, Colombo and Thirstston College. As the Thirstston College players comes onto the field, and the Royal College 7, led by Ashok Vijayakumar, comes on. The team for Royal College, captained by Ashok Vijayakumar, Andrew De Silva, Sabit Feroz, Ovin Haski, Johan Lennox and Mahima Gamage. The league champions would dearly want to start off this season with a win in the school sevens. They've not won it recently. And a poor start there by Thirstston College. Putting the kick out of touch. I'm sorry, this is Mahanama College, not Thirstston College. Apologies for the mistake. As the ball is held up there, but a penalty for not releasing the player. Royal College player cutting back in, looking for options. Good offloads. But there seems to have been a forward pass there.
If you have had read our article on the stars to watch out in the sevens format, Ashok Vijay Kumar from Royal College is one. A lot of experience inside this young lad who can play the scrum half as well as the outside half. And that's the next match right on your screen. Isipatana College versus Lalit Mudali. As Mahanama College has the ball within them now. Trying to get past the defense of the Royalists. Turnover ball, Royal has the ball now. Working the ball, working the line. And that's a try that they've been looking for, and they score it after a beautiful piece of possession. Royal College scores the first try. They're leading the game 5-0 with a conversion to come.
That was a number 15 for Royal College, slicing it way wide. Missing the conversion, but nonetheless Royal College leading 5-0 in the early going of this match against Mahanama College. Restart once again by number 5. Anand College player number 2 fumbles the ball, but it's a knock behind. They still have the ball, and number 2 now in space, one-on-one against Vijay Kumar. Have had the option, but a poor pass there to number 6. Horrible one. And if it had gone to hand, it would have been an easy try for Mahanama College. Royal College now with possession. Just outside their 22. They have space. Cuts inside. Brought down by number 7. Now Vijay Kumar looking for options. Long cutout pass to no man right in between number 11 and number 24. But number 24 trying to go down the wing. His angle is cut short. Still Royal has position. Vijay Kumar. Wonderful loop and cuts through. That's Vijay Kumar, the captain, and offloads to number 14. Desperate tackle missed, and number 14, and number 4, I'm sorry, goes on to score under the try, under the post.
Easy pickings for Royal College. They just paid back for that early mistake Mahanama College did. Not getting that pass outright, as the conversion is through in that one. And they lead this game 12-0. This is a very beautiful offload by the skipper to number 4, who just made sure that he brought full honor to that offload. Next match, Isipatana College versus Lalit Mudali. Stay tuned on ThePapare.com.
I think, Lelum, that's what experienced sides can do to you. It showed against, in that last match, St. Joseph's College against Malyadeva College. Malyadeva was just meters away, and a poor pass costed them a try, and St. Joseph's went on to score 50 points to nothing. As number 7 collects it well for Mahanama College, but there's been a knock-on. Advantage, Royal College. Good pressure there by Mahanama. But the referee brings back play for the initial knock-on. Royal College scrum. Clean scrum from Royal. Number 11 gives it to number 23. Cuts inside, goes past toe and puts on the gas. Brilliant work, brilliant piece of individual try there by number 23. Once again scoring under the post. It's a 17-0, Royal leading.
And it's half-time here at the Royal College Sports Complex. Royal College leading this game. Mahanama College still having some words to exchange during the halftime break, and now they make their way back into the field. Royal College leading this game 19-0, courtesy of 3 tries and 2 conversions. Mahanama College yet to open the scoreboard. Royal College will have the first kickoff of the second half. Collected there by Mahanama College. Now on the break.
That's number 2 once again. This time he had no support. Brought down. Number 6 now. He has men out wide. Need quick ball. Number 15 to 10. He has nowhere to run. 12. Back to number 1. Loop pass to 12, but a poor one. Poor pass and a knock on by number 7. That's poor bit of play by Mahanama College once again. Quite a few knock-ons in this match, giving away needless possession back to Royal College, and you could ill afford to do those against a well-drilled, well-experienced side who is high on confidence. Scrum for Royal right on the 50-meter line. Mahanama College this time putting some pressure, but Vijay Kumar gets it out. Good tussle for the ball and a knock on from the Royal number 11. That was Mahima Gamage, the Royal number 11, who knocked the ball on. And a replacement for Mahanama College. Number 9 comes on and 12 goes off. Good opportunity here for Mahanama to score a try and start the second half on a positive note. Clean scrum. And number 10 fumbles it. Fortunately for him, it goes back. And number 10 with some space. And once again, a poor pass. But a knock on. Seems to have been from Ashok Vijay Kumar, the captain of Royal College. The third consecutive scrum right on the center line.
Royal College 19-0 leading this game. Mahanama with the ball now, looking for options, passing out wide. Cuts back in, but cheeky pass was collected well by a Royal College player. Royal College with the ball now. Lucky break there. Going all the way. Now passing it out to the rest of the teammates. Forward pass. Very unlucky. Was good possession build. Collected the ball right back at the end. Brought it forward. Unfortunately, a forward pass. No tries have been scored as yet in this second half of the game. 19-0, 4 tries in the first half for Royal College. They're leading this game. Mahanama College with the ball. Good piece of defense there.
Seems like the Royal College player ran into his own man. And there's a scrum for Mahanama College. Clean scrum from Mahanama. Number 9 with the ball, nowhere through, but still tries to go on his own. Brilliant take by number 15. The ball went behind him. Brilliant one-handed pickup. Number 13 now to number 2. Cuts back in, gives it to number 2 again. Ball has gone behind, and number 13 with some space, only Vijay Kumar to beat, and he trips himself and gives the pass to the Royal College player. Comedy of errors there from the Mahanama College player. And Vijay Kumar kicks the ball into the opposition half and chases after it. Number 15 gets to it first for Mahanama, but Vijay Kumar puts in a brilliant tackle. And Vijay Kumar, and the referee brings back play, penalty for holding on to the ball. Once again, that was the second time that Mahanama College has missed an opportunity to score a try in this match. Let's see if Royal College can finish things off with another try. It's still 19 points to nil. Advantage here for high tackle. Ball goes behind. Number 23, who scored a brilliant try in this first half, gives it to his captain, Vijay Kumar. Vijay Kumar with a wonderful offload. And 14 was tackled but not held. And they have quick ball. Vijay Kumar. And number 4, who also scored a try, tries to go through the Mahanama College defense. Royal College gets the penalty opportunity. Vijay Kumar, he has men out wide. And that's number 13, who seems to have been bundled to touch, but the ball is still in play. And then number 4, I'm sorry. And number 13 seems to have scored that try for Royal College. The score is 24 points to nothing. And the kick is also good by number 13. It's 26 points to nothing.
And that's the end of the match as Royal College comfortably wins this match 26 points to 0 against Mahanama College. 4 tries in the first half and 1 try during the last minute of the second half as Royal College comfortably wins this game. And now on the screen is Isipatana College, dressed in green and white. They were triple champions in all 3 formats in the year 2014. Led by Senal Dilaka, and once again they are here in search of that title. They will be playing this match against Lalit Mudali College.
Isipatana College won the sevens in 2014 and lost it to St. Peter's College in the finals of last year. Lalit Mudali College
Isipatana College, Kushan Indunil is also in our list of the stars to watch out today in this match as Isipatana takes the kickoff.
The boys in their traditional green, more like a luminous color green this time in their jersey. An early opportunity, early advantage here for Isipatana College. It's a scrum. Clean scrum there. Number 5 gives it to Kushan Indunil, the captain, to number 7, who looks for options. Indunil once again. to number 1, that's Randy Silva. Randy Silva, wonderful offload to Padma Sankar. And it's number 5 who tries to go down the wing and gives it to his captain, Kushan Indunil, to score the first try for Isipatana College.
Easy pickings for the Green Machines as they score the maiden try of the match, leading this game 5-0 with a conversion to come.
A difficult angle. Kicks just goes beyond the far post for Isipatana College, but they lead 5-0 early on in this match against Lalit Mudali College. The kick was taken by number 4, that's DGH Vikramaratne. A high kick, good hanging kick there by Vikramaratne. And the chasers were after it in no time, but Lalit Mudali College has it. Kicks forward, Vikramaratne going after it. Steps 1, wonderful offload now. 2, that was number 7, Padma Sankar. And Isipatana College now trying to use the blind side, and that's number 2, Fernando, breaking away to score under the post. 10-0 Isipatana College with the kick to come.
This will be an easy conversion if they can get it through at those extra points and lead the game 12-0. Lalit Mudali will be right under pressure now. It's Rankot Gay who's going in for the conversion as he gets it through successfully, neatly, and adds the 2 extra points up in the board for the Green Machines. They're leading this game now 12-0.
Restart, a good hanging one. Wonderful kick there by Vikramaratne. But Lalit Mudali College gets the ball. They need to score a try. Good cutout pass to number 15. But brought down and turnover ball. Good strength shown by Isipatana College. Number 7 to number 1, that's Randy Silva. Going one-on-one against the sweeper, and the defense comes back well. Padma Sankar to his captain Indunil, to Vikramaratne, who has a clean line, clean run to the try line, and very well done by him. That was number 5, Rankotge, who scores near the post, making it easier for his kicker to make it.
$17-0 with the conversion to come.
And it looks like Rankotge himself would be taking the kick. I'm sorry, that's Kushan Indunil. Vikramaratne this time with a deep kick taken by number 13 for Lalit Mudali College. And number 9, one of the smallest men in the park, with a poor pass, but collected near the touchline, but it has gone forward. Scrum for Isipatana College in attacking position. It's Rankotge as the first receiver, Indunil to Padma Sankar. Cuts inside There was support. And in the nil, brushes off the man. Vikramaratne now goes into contact. Padmasankar. 2 good steps by him, but brought down. But a penalty for Lalit Mudali College. Now number 13 takes a quick tap, but trips. And Isipatana College comes away with it. Cut out pass, number 11 to number 3. That's Veera Singha. And there was a knock-on by a number 3. That was VK Veera Singha. Scrum down for Lalit Mudali College. This will be a tough scrum for Lalit Mudali College with the strength of Isipatana College. But a quick one by them gives them easy ball out to the wing. Good tackle there. And a knock on. Well, that Lalit Mudali College player, now number 1. That's Randy Silva. Gives it to his winger, Veera Singha. Vikramaratne in the nail. Back to Vikramaratne. Padmasankar with 1 man out wide. Goes into contact. Good offload. Padmasankar acting as the scrum half. Bad pass there by number 11. That's Ruberu. Ruberu collects it near the touchline. In the nil, looking for options. The ball in one hand, a cutout pass to Vikramaratne. Showing good defense is Lalit Mudali College. That's number 6. Sorry, that's number 4 who breaks away to score once again under the post, Vikramaratne.
As Vikramaratne scores, it's 22-0. Isipatana College leading with a conversion to come. The man himself will take the conversion. And he does well to add those 2 extra points, and it's half-time as Isipatana leads this game 24-0 against Lalit Mudali College.
Lalit Mudali College. This is day 1 of Schools 7s 2016, live and exclusively on your number 1 sports hub, ThePapare.com. Isipatana College leading 24 points to nothing in the earlier matches which were concluded. St. Peter's College, St. Thomas's College, Royal College, and St. Joseph's College were winners, as well as Science College. Poor kick, but brilliant pickup there by number 8. That's Veeratunga going on his own, but passes it to number 9 of Lalit Mudali College. It would have been a wonderful try if that pass had gone into hand.
A beautiful piece of effort gone waste. Veeratunga just making a crucial pass. Not out to his own teammate, but to the opposing team. At the start of the second half in this match.
Just a reminder, the next match would be between Wesley College and Vidyartha College.
As Isipatana collects the ball. Looking for options now. Gets the ball, Padmasankar through the defense, but gets tackled.
Looks like Isipatana College have made quite a few changes, and rightly so, to keep their men fresh for the next few matches. Good pick up there by number 13. The pass went behind him. And number 9, tackled by that big man, Padmasankar. Lalit Mudali College still has the ball. Going forward, going into the opposition half. It would be a confidence booster for them if they can score a try. Number 25 now. Tries a loop pass between that player. They have men out wide. Number 5 going into contact. And unfortunately for Lalit Mudali College, they are penalized for holding on to the ball. I think that was the first time Isipatana College were called into action in defense. Good option taken there by Vikramaratna, bringing them into the opposition half near the 10-meter line. Substitutions being made. Padmasankar going off. Not the cleanest of lineouts, and it's stolen by Lalit Mudali College. They still have possession. Number 6. 11, number 9. Very well tackled. And looks like number 3 stolen the ball. And number 3 now breaks through. That's Senviratna.
The first try of the second half. That was number 10, Senviratna. And it's Vikramaratna with the ball for the conversion. Neatly done. Adds the extra 2 points into the scoreboard. Isipatana College starting off the school's sevens tournament, leading this game 29-0.
A good crowd is slowly but surely building up. It's still day 1, and in the morning session, Isipatana College leading 29 points to nothing. And they have stolen the ball. That's number 8, Veeratunga, passes it out wide in search of Seniratna, the try scorer. But it's a knock-on by Seniratna. Not the best of passes, I must say. Once again, a reminder, the next match, College and Vidyartha College. Clean scrum there by Lalit Mudali. College tries to go down the wing, but bundled into touch near the 10-meter line. Let's see if Isipatana College can make this line out correct. They lost their last one. This time it's good. No, it isn't. It's not straight. 2 out of 2. Missed lineouts by Isipatana College. Not good omens for them. The tall lad from Lalit Mudali College kicks ahead, and number 11 chasing after it, but Seniratna gets to it first. Tackled well. And referee playing advantage for Lalit Mudali College. Into the opposition 22. But a penalty for not releasing the player. Still Lalit Mudali College with the advantage. 11 taking a quick tap. Just meters away, number 5. But unfortunately, makes error. That's Isipatana College, and number 13 goes down for a try. The first try for Lalit Mudali College. It's 29 points to 5.
With the conversion to come through, much needed try for Lalit Mudali boys.
I think a well worked out try, a good confidence booster for them. I think St. Peter's College, St. Thomas's, St. Joseph's kept their opposition scoreless. But Isipatana College weren't able to. As the match ends, 29 points to 5, as number 5 for Lalit Mudali College fluffs his conversion.
One crucial mistake at the last minute by the Isipatana boys gives away 5 points to the opposing team after a good display of rugby. And the next match, of course, Wesley versus Vidyartha. So the Wesley team dressed in dark blue, just taking their positions on the field, led by Omar Kutubuddin, the captain, wearing the number 7 jersey. And of course, the boys from Kandy, all the way from Kandy, Vidyartha College. It will be the Wesleyites for the kickoff. Murshad Subain waiting for the ball. Yes, just now he receives the ball. He's all ready to kick this match off. Wesley versus Vidyartha.
Wesley giving a free kick early on. The kick is not going 10 meters. And here comes Vidyartha College. Quite interestingly, Wesley have a twin and triplets in their squad. Avishka brothers and Avanta brothers. There goes Zubair with the lovely run. Oh, lovely pass to the captain, Umar Kutubuddin, trying to fend off one. And Saput arrives on time. Playing left to right, Wesley. Avishka Lee with a lovely step. That's not a good pass. But with Vidyartha College conceding offside line on that occasion. Tariq Jurampati to Lee, fending off nicely. Captain Kutubuddin with the ball. Looks like he's through one-on-one. Too easy for him as he can slice through any defense. And there he goes under the post. So Wesley on the board, 5 points to nil.
Skipper Kutubuddin, lot of experience under that man, and he makes no mistake scoring that first try for the Wesleyites. They're leading this game 5-0 with a conversion to come. Pressure on the Candy Boys at the start of the game. And the conversion is true. It's the extra 2 points on the scorecard. It's 7-0. Beautifully worked off try. And Kutubuddin, the skipper, making the final touches.
Murshid Zubair on your screen who made the conversion. And it's 7 points to nil in favor of the Double Blues. Here's the restart. Nice and high. Collected equally well by Dilum Deshana of Vidyartha College. And there goes Vidyartha now from their own 22-meter mark. Lovely step cutting inside. But the offload is not so good. Conceding a knock-on as referee Pradeep Fernando playing advantage. Once again, Avishka Lee with the ball. Jurampati with a lovely hit and twist and turn. Once again, playing advantage. Now this is experience from captain trying to organize the attacking line. A lovely hit by Avanta Lee, the eldest of the triplets. And there goes Wesley under the post for their second try. So good stuff. So far, I'm not sure what's that referee Pradeep Fernando's call is, or maybe he's asking the teams who's warm-upping between the try line and the deadline area to stay away, but they don't have any more place to do the warm-ups. Murshid Zubair ready for the conversion.
The second conversion comes in good as well as the Double Blues lead this game comfortably, 14-0. And of course, reminding you about the social media platforms of ThePapare.com. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and SoundCloud as we bring the sports news happening all around the island nation right to your doorstep. Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, www.thepapare.com. Wesleyites taking the restart.
Good collection, good win from the restart. And very good run by Denister. Setting up nicely. Off it is referee Fernando. Chanaka Vimaratna taking the quick tap. Opted to run by himself. Going into contact once again and losing the ball position. That's probably not the basics. They should send it out wide pass and support instead of going into contact in this shorter version of the games. Avanta Lee, the try scorer, steps and sends it to Kutubuddin. And that's knocked on. There goes the advantage. Vidyartha has a chance. Chanuka Vimaratna with a lovely run. And a lovely offload, well supported by Vidyartha number 10. That's Chaturanga Pereira. Wesley trying to hold the player up. And he was grabbed into touch. So good piece of play in the last passage by Vidyartha College.
And the next match, Dharmaraja versus St. John's College right after. Wesley College with a line out here. It's Avish Kali who's going to come up with the pass.
Quick tap taken from the free kick. Dilum Deshaka knocks back, says referee, playing advantage. That's Jurampati running with the ball, sending out a long pass to the skipper Kutubuddin. And this is one of his trademark kick and chase. A lovely defense. Oh, he just missed it. Great work by Vidyartha number 9, Nirosh Vijay Tunga. And that's Lahiru Ratnayaka going into contact. Still Vidyartha has the ball position, approaching the midway mark. Numbers out wide, should release. Wesley playing some compact rugby on this occasion. That's bad discipline on the rock. And there goes Dilum once again. It's not a good pass. And conceding a knock-on. So that's the half-time, says referee Pradeep Fernando, and Wesley College leading 14 points to 0.
Indeed, it's been really good play by Wesley College, starting off this game in a positive note and continuing their momentum up until the half-time and keeping those, rather scoring those tries. They're leading this game 14-0, 2 out of 2, and all the conversions were good. So it's pressure back on the Vidyartha boys all the way from Kandy. They will have to get their strategies right and play some good rugby coming into the second half.
Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATM.
As the half-time breaks end, both the teams will take their positions back in the field with Vidyartha College and Wesley College. Wesley College is leading this game really well, rather comfortably, 14 points to nothing. Skipper Omar Kutubuddin opened the scorecard early in the first half, scored the first try, and was converted by Murshid. It's Vidyartha College here with the restart of the game.
Yeah, Vidyartha had few chances with the ball position, but they're going into contact, which is not really needed for them. Oh, that's tackling in the air. That's going to be a yellow card without a doubt. He didn't time that run. It was number 15, Lahiru Ratnayaka. I think that's the first yellow card of the day. In fact, it's the second, says Lelum. And that's good sportsmanship by Jurampati and Dilum Deshaka. But the injury looks a bit concerned. Looks like a head injury, Lelum.
Well, yes, the medics are attending to him, and the referee just called in for the stretcher.
And that looks like Avantali, number 6.
One of the triplets there playing for the Double Blues. Sabi, will this be a huge spot of bother for the Wesleyites?
I think they have enough numbers in the bench and experience. So they're still playing with a man advantage for the next 2 minutes. So it's going to be, I don't think it's going to be a huge upset for them. Murshid opting to kick this time for the open space. Good choice. There goes Umar Kutubuddin chasing that. Using his football skills. Kutubuddin, the ball bounces in favor of him and he goes under the post for his second try. Brilliant run by the captain. Great awareness by Murshid Zubair, putting that kick into the open space.
Brilliant combination by both of them, kicking it to open space, and Kutubuddin doing the rest, getting those final touches, kicking it up front, then collecting it on the bounce beautifully and making sure he brings full honor to what his teammate did and to his skills as well. Leading this game 19-0 with a conversion to come, and the conversion is true, neatly done. Wesleyites playing good rugby here.
So it's 21 points to nil in favor of Wesley College. Vidyartha still playing with 6 on the park after Lahiru Ratnayaka going to the sin bins on a high tackle. Restart. A knock forward, says referee Fernando. And this is All Island School Sevens, the defending champion St. Peter's College, who won last year 7-5, the final score against Isipatana. And this year too, there are some expected huge fights to hold their defending title. Science College and Isipatana College are favorites once again to put their name on the first trophy of the year. Also Trinity, Royal, St. Thomas, Kingswood, they all have won their first match. That's a lovely run by number 14, that's Dinero Ranavira. Equally well defensed by Vidyartha boys. Jurampati sending a long pass to Zubair. Kutubuddin stepping one and lovely offload. And that's going to be try Sashika Fernando scoring the try number 4.
Once again, try time here for the Double Blues, and skipper Omar Kutubuddin playing his minutes really well, assisting the other teammates as well as scoring his own tries. It's a combined team effort here by the Wesleyites. The conversion is done neatly, bisecting the uprights, added the 2 extra points. It's a 28-0 now for nothing. Vidyartha College under pressure, coming down here all the way from Kandy.
Yes, Wesley College, of course, won the plate championship last year. And the league was won by Royal College. So it's 28 points to nil. It's pretty much the victory for the Wesley. And that kick once again sending into 22-meter mark. Good step. Vidyartha Satsara Kulagampiti going into touch. Good defense by Wesley on that occasion. That's not 5 meters, I think. Poor discipline by Wesley. In fact, I think a line-out throw, that's showing a dummy. But this time, number 4, Avishka Lee has been sent out to the bin. Here comes Vidyartha. Lovely hands, brilliant stuff. Needs to stop and resettle things. Organize the line, that's what he has to do. Number 15, Lahir Ratnayaka. Good pass by Vidyartha. That's number 6, Dilum Deshaka going into the contact. Trying to stand on his feet. Referee says play on. Ball being turned over now. Wesley on the attack. Lahir with the good catch. Needs support. Once again, referee says play on. That's Asanta Hashan going into contact and conceding a penalty. Coming sideways or maybe falling off feet, I think. Oh, kick and chase. Will the ball stay between the try line and the deadline? Looks like it is, and it's... Has he scored? Referee Fernando having a word with the assistant. And looks like he has scored it.
Comedy of errors there. First Vidyartha coming off with brilliant position. Then the ball turned over once again. A chip out. And Vidyartha making sure they get 7 points on board. But Wesley is leading this game quite comfortably, 28 points to 7. Not much minutes remaining in the clock as well. But it will be a confidence booster for Vidyartha for the upcoming games.
And we don't have enough time left. There's another replacement issue. Referee Fernando having a word with 4th official. Now this thing needs to be sorted out because this is a shorter version of the game. And they are wasting almost a minute. That is mainly due to the substitution. Was there still a man shot?
The double blues with the ball here now looking for options. Passing it out now. Desperate piece of defense there by the Vidyartha, but Wesley makes no mistake. That's Ranavira who's making his way all the way under the post. His second try in the game. Beautiful piece of rugby there by the double blues. Teasing the defense, drawing them back and then offloading into the open space, open man. Running through. Skipper Kutubuddin is making his way for the conversions, leading this game 33 points to 7. Wesley with the conversion to come through. And the conversion is done neatly by the skipper. And that is the end of the match as Wesley wins this quite comfortably, 35 points to 7. It's the live action from All Island Schools Under 27s Rugby Tournament, brought to you exclusively by your premier sports hub in Sri Lanka, www.ThePapare.com. That's the full-time score on your screen right now. Wesley College versus Vidyartha College, 35-7. Winning it comfortably. It's going to be Zahira College versus Dharmaraja College versus St. John's, to be precise. Playing this match right on your screen.
If you're confused, Dharmaraja will be attacking from right to left because both teams are wearing the same similar jerseys.
Dharmaraja College with the kickoff. St. John's does collect the ball, but the Dharmaraja defense is right on point. Referee says knock on.
Opportunity here for the Rajans to make a score in this very first minute. As the scrum half sends the ball out wide, they have one man on the outside. Will he have space? Yes. That is the first try of the day for Dharmaraja College against St. John's College. Under the post.
That's number 5 who just scored the try. Dharmaraja College leading this game now, 5-0. Maiden try in inside the first minute of the game.
Dharmaraja College with the restart there. Collected cleanly there by the St. John's player. Referee has signalled a knock on, so that will be a scrum once again for, in fact, a scrum for St. John's College. St. John's player trying to look for his options here. He makes a run on his own, sends in an inside pass.
And a forward pass there. They had possession. They had built on their possession. But unfortunately, a forward pass just cost them all. Rajans are leading this game 5-0. They couldn't convert their maiden try.
Dharmaraja with once again with an attacking opportunity, and he breaks one. He sees the gap, and that will be another try for Dharmaraja College right on the post. Try number 2 for Dharmaraja College as they go up by 5 more points in this encounter.
Can they add the extra 2 points is the question here. Number 8 seems to be with the ball for the conversion, and this time they put it through. It's 12-0. Rajans from Kandy lead in this game. And of course, the next match will be played between Zahira College and Lumini College, as the Rajans will have the restart. Number 8 with the ball as he kicks it deep in.
Fumble there by the John's player as referee signals play on as Dharmaraja has the ball with them. He tries to put in a small kick there, but will the Dharmaraja player have? Yes, he does, and there comes the third try for Dharmaraja College. Easy as it is, right from the chip kick there. Good judgment there by the Dharmaraja the kicking player there. And the Rajans opting to take the conversion quickly, so they go up by 7 points.
St. John's College with a quick tap. Trying to get past through the defense. Now passing out wide.
Holding on, says the referee. So Dharmaraja gets the ball once again. Number 8 looking for his options. He finds one inside. Referee says play on as St. John's have now secured the ball. And that is an infringement. So Dharmaraja College once again getting the ball in their position. So it'll be another attacking opportunity for them.
Dharmaraja College looking to score their fourth try here. But the defense seems to be tight. Number 8 going all the way through the defense. Beats the only man. And he just opted to pass out a little bit too late. And hence the turnover now. St. John's with the ball now.
St. John's trying their very best to see through the Dharmaraja defense, but it looks like an interception. And will it be a try? Yes, it is. And try number 4 comes for Dharmaraja College. Again, right under the post. Easy as it is. Dharmaraja go up by another 5 points to take them out of 24 points.
4 tries already scored in the first half, and that conversion is through as well. So it's 2 more points added to the scorecards, 26-0. St. John's right under pressure, making crucial errors in their play, and Rajan's capitalizing on it, scoring 4 tries, out of which 3 was converted. I'm here at the Royal College Sports Complex. It's the Under-20 All-Ireland School Sevens Rugby Tournament. Live pictures brought to you by www.ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. And reminding you about the next match, it's going to be Zahira College versus Lumini College.
Welcome back here with the live action from the All-Ireland Inter-School Sevens here at the Royal Complex. We are just tuning in now at halftime. Dharmaraja College leading 26 points to 0 against St. John's College, as St. John's College ready themselves for kick-off of this second half.
St. John, Vidyartha look to have a comfortable game. Dharmaraja look to have a comfortable game, and there goes number 5 again down the line, down the near touch line, and he goes under the posts.
That's the third try for the player from Dharmaraja. Easily done it to the right corner. There was no one in defense. St. John's College helpless in that occasion. So first try coming in for Dharmaraja College in the second half. and the conversion is not on points, so Dharmaraja will get only the 5 points from this try.
Yeah, the score remains 31-0 in favor of Dharmaraja as St. John's look to kick off again. Well, I think it's the scoring team that should do the kickoff. Yeah, and referee has got it right this time.
In the shorter version of the game, it is the scoring team that takes the kickoff, and a couple of replacements coming in for Dharmaraja College. They're trying to give the other men some playing time before the big games come up.
Yeah, that's a good tactic. Let's hope they can keep their patterns and game plan. The substitutes can stick to the game plan and not play a wayward game.
Referee says not 10 meters, so that's error number 1 coming in the second half. So Lumini, St. John's College will have the throw or the
free kick.
It's like the free kick.
Yeah, St. John should look to run the ball rather than going straight into contact. This is 7s and not 15s.
And here goes number 12. He has options on the outside. Taken down by the Dharmaraja defender. That was very well done by Dharmaraja College.
Referee doesn't let play go on as he calls for the line out.
Quick thinking there by Dharmaraja sweeper there. He wanted to take the line out quick, but then there was a St. John's player opposing him, so that means they bring back play for a line out. And here comes Dharmaraja once again. Tries to go on his own. He looks for options. Support comes a bit late as the Dharmaraja player breaks one, but the pass goes a bit off track. But he still manages to secure the ball. Now going out wide.
That was good work there by the winger. And now he drops the ball on chip. Oh, and he sees space and he goes straight through. And now passes. It was a very good tackle there by the Dharmaraja player.
But referee has his hand on his left, so that will be an advantage. That will be a scrum down for Dharmaraja College. I think he has not spotted a knock on there.
Yeah, he hit the tackle. The tackle came in so hard that the player knocked it on. Can see one player getting some running repairs there, but Dharmaraja opt to substitute him to take him off.
Dharmaraja looking to go wide, but he breaks one, fends off one player. Support comes from the inside, and Dharmaraja are still on their feet. They need to have quick ball in this ruck.
Beautiful bit of offloading there by the two players there on the floor. See, everyone puts their ball under in the single hand, so options are very limited. Yeah, we can see St. John's. They are playing a rather game without any pattern. And now the Dharmaraja boy boots the ball forward and he collects it. That was a bit of luck there, the bounce of the ball, as number 8 goes under the post and scores under the post there for Dharmaraja to take their score to 36 points with the conversion to come. Dharmaraja rather cruising home now, as St. John's are losing their patterns and not playing to the game plan.
That's very well done by the Dharmaraja kicker. So Dharmaraja up again by 7 more points, 38 points nil. That will be a good motivation for them when they go on to their big games. A couple of big games coming for them late in the evening. So, and especially tomorrow when the quarterfinals is, that's where the real game or the real playing standards will be put on test. So the next match here at the Royal Complex in this Inter-Club Sevens will be Inter-School Sevens will be Zahira College taking on Lumini College. That's going to be an interesting tussle since both teams were in the Division 2 and they were giving each other a tough time. So it will be interesting to see how these two teams perform as St. John's College trying to get some points on the board.
But the offload goes back to a Dharmaraja player. Disappointing end to the lovely attack there, and that goes number 10. Gets bundled down.
And number 3 going on his own. He succeeds in doing so. So another try coming in. The offering for Dharmaraja College. Dharmaraja going up by another 5 more points. That's a try. That's the 5th. That's the 6th try for the day for Dharmaraja College.
Yeah, you see, he on that occasion as well, he had the ball in the wrong hand, so he couldn't fend off the player there. The little basic, they are getting it wrong, but that's the end of the game. So Dharmaraja College wins 45 points to nil against St. John's.
All these pictures coming to you live from Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, ThePapare.com. Also in the encounters today, Havelock Sports Club taking on Navy Sports Club at 6:30 p.m. at Havelock Park. Catch the action also on ThePapare.com as we bring you live pictures of the Dialogue Rugby League while we wait the two teams, Zahira College and Lumini College, to make their way onto the field.
Yeah, you can see them running through the tunnel into... So Zahira in maroon and Lumini in green. A change trip there for Zahira this year round, rather than going with the green. Oh, that's a very good kickoff, and the Zahira player gets the kickoff, and now they look to attack from deep. The winger drops the ball there, makes a hash out of him.
Unfortunately, the ball here, Yusran Antra, the winger there, tried to hold the ball, but the ball knocked forward. So Lumini College will have opportunity.
Well, actually, it's a penalty.
And Lumini opted to kick the ball to gain some clearance. Interesting call there by Lumini. Intercepted the line out by Zahira College, and they are on the run. They have men on the outside, but
They switch inside. Number 10 calls the winger for a switch. Oh, and that's another interception there by Lumini College. It's a bit of bad play, bad faces there by both teams. But now we see the player running no, and he drops the ball in touch.
he was looking for support, but unfortunately support was not there on either on his left or right. So Zahira College once again trying to attack through this counter-attack as number 10 breaks through. He puts a dummy, And he passes the ball through. Unfortunate for Zahira College that the number 13 player fumbles the ball. So referee Rohan will bring back play for the initial infringement. That will be a knock-on. So now scrum in favor of Lumini College.
Yeah, they are playing some good running rugby, but their hands are letting them down. So Lumini College ball, 25 meters out of their own goal line. Referee resets the scrum, calls for a reset.
Also coming up next match will be Trinity College, Candy playing St. Benedict's College. That will be an interesting match as the Trinity College will be playing their second match for the day.
As we see Lumini get a free kick out of that scrum. They try to attack, but the ball's turned over again in favor of Zahira as a number 10 popping up everywhere in the field. Good work rate there.
Zahira College will need to work their way through, and that's what he does. Number 12 spotted the gap, and he will go on to score the first try for Zahira College.
Gets hit late there after scoring the try.
So Zahira College up by 5 points. Let's see if they could convert this and add the 2 points. And the conversion
It's good. Yes, it's good. So 7 points to nil. 7 points in favor of Zahira College.
Zahira College, the number 13, the restart. He tries to go deep as a Lumini player underneath. Unfortunately, he fumbles the ball, but Lumini manages to secure the ball. Referee says play on, an advantage in favor of Zahira.
Yeah, number 10 will look to spark an attack here. A good offload where it bounced there, and there goes number 11.
There is Yuzran Yantra. He's taken down by the Lumini player, but he has the legs to go forward, but referee has signaled that
He needs to release the ball after he's tackled. After both knees strike the floor, he needs to release the ball. Will look to spark an attack here.
So no try there for Zahira College as Lumini College will take the restart.
They opt to go touch, but they miss touch. So Zahira again will look to counter.
So Zahira looking for options, but he tries to go on his own. Unfortunately, Lumini player didn't see that, so try number 2 coming in without a problem for Zahira College. The 10 points out of the 12 points up for Zahira College as he will be the one who will be taking the kick as well.
Yeah, it was a very nice step there. He stopped and accelerated and left the man for dead.
The Lumini players didn't actually have a clue there on what he was intending to do, so kudos to Zahira College on that very well executed try.
The kickoff doesn't go 10 there, and the referee gives a free kick for Lumini College on the 50. Lumini will look to come off with some points if they are to stay in this game here. Man gets held up there and referee calls them all, and it's very good work there by the Zahira College boys. held the man up, and now it's their ball. Scrum, attacking scrum. So Zahira to field the scrum as we hear the halftime hooter going there, the bell rather. Puts a little kick and chases, but the sweeper should be easy. Oh, but the bounce of the ball. There was a slight knock on there, but the referee didn't catch it. The player who knocked it on was also wondering whether the referee would call play back.
Poor pass there by Zahira College. Let's see if they could do something just before the halftime. Try to get some get an additional try. As the number 8 sends in a poor pass, but looks like a forward pass. So referee Rohan gonna call it for Rohan Fernando will call it for halftime. So halftime here at the Zahira College, the Lumini College encounter. Zahira College leading 14 points to nil. We'll be right back after the break.
So that will be a scrum. Yeah, referee calls back play for a scrum in favor of Lumini College. So Lumini will hope to make some points out of this attacking scrum in the Zahira College half. As we see the Lumini College boys trying to make some points out of the attack, but this ball is turned over back again and just knocked down by Lumini College in favor of Zahira. So Zahira College will now get the scrum put in. As you can see, there are a lot of handling errors, as it's expected with the standards of rugby reducing.
Let's see if Zahira could make themselves a better half than the first encounter. So Zahira College trying to look at the gap, sends an inside pass, and they have numbers on the outside. They'll need to spread themselves out as the first try scorer sends the ball out wide to their winger.
But unfortunately, they have a forwards down in the corner, so they couldn't get any speed running there. He should have passed. He had a man on his outside. Again, now huge space there. And I don't think the number 1 is catching him.
And that will be a try for Zahira College. Yuzran Yantra scoring that try for Zahira College. So third try coming in.
He saw the mismatch there and ran around the prop forward. It was good vision there by the number 11 for Zahira College, as the try seems to have put the game to bed now.
As the conversion looks like it's successful, yes it is. So extra points coming up on that try for the Zahirians once again. So next match will be Trinity College taking on St. Benedict's College. Be an interesting encounter. So that will be right after this game. Lumini College with an opportunity here. He tries to break through. Number 15 needs support, but he is on his way for a try. But will the number 5 player will catch up? Unfortunately, but support. He has support, but sad. It was he.
A lovely attack by the number 15. And now
Unfortunately, the number 5 player was not behind the Lumini number 15, so he couldn't get the ball. But Lumini has a chance of scoring once more.
But they butcher the chance there by not passing. But oh no, there's a penalty coming back again for Lumini College.
And there comes the first Lumini try after all that effort and all that work put in by the players. So Lumini College scored their first try of the day. It'll be a tough task for the Lumini player to convert the scored try, because he'll be kicking an angled 22-meter kick. And the extra points are not added by Lumini College, but Lumini College getting their first try. So Zahira College 19, Lumini College 5, and Lumini will take the restart.
So Zahira College with the attack there, going there, trying to run past the man but fails. Few good tackles there by the Lumini College boys, but
Zahira will need quick support in this encounter, but looks like they're trying to work the ball on their wide. And the number 9 tries to break through, puts in a cheeky inside pass, and that's a very well executed dummy there, as number 7 will race his way onto the try line. Under the post, he does it. Try number 4 for Zahira College, coming in very easily. A very well executed pass there by number 9 player for Zahira College, as Zahira College score. But that is a
poor conversion. The try scorer takes a conversion. He misses.
couple of replacements coming in for both teams. So Zahira College will, of course, will look to play a few of the bench players so that they could get some exposure.
Yeah, but the winger was in front of the kicker there. The referee spotted it and called play back. It's a good referee in there, I must say. Number 4 drops the ball to boot and, well, actually number 10, and he collects it, and that's a lovely try there by Lumini College. Number 10, he saw the space in behind, saw there was no sweeper, and dropped the ball to boot, and it's try number 2 for Lumini College.
A wonderful bit of the footwork there by the number 10 player. He saw the gap, he kicked the ball, he did the honors himself. So good job there by Lumini College. They'll go up by 5 more points. Let's see if they could add the extras, and number 10 does so. So Lumini College will go up to 12 points.
And that's the end of the game there. So Zahira College win 24 points to 12. Lumini tried to come back in the second half, but it was not enough as Zahira win the game.
Full time there for the Zahira Lumini encounter, 24 points to 12. Up next, we have the encounter between Trinity College and St. Benedict's College.
I think this would be a walk in the park for Trinity. And also we could see they have, I think they are sending out a second string side also.
Both teams making their way onto the middle of the pitch, middle of the ground. So Trinity College will be led by Lahul Karnatilaka.
Comparatively to the last few years, Trinity College look small in stature, I must say.
So Rashen Banda Nayaka with the kick-off here. And here we go, Trinity College playing St. Benedict's College. St. Benedict's with the upper hand in the first breakdown. So
Even though the Trinity College boys look small, they do their basics correct. That's what we see.
what do you think, Mario? Good things come in small packages, they say.
Yeah, we'll wait. Let's wait and watch.
So Ayash Adil Singh taking the quick tap as Rahul Karnataka sends it out wide. Tushila Pereira has numbers, but he tries to go on his own, and it will be the first try for the day for Trinity College. Tushila Pereira scoring that right through the gap. He spotted the gap, so try number 1 coming in. Trinity College, 5 points. St. Benedict's College, nil.
It was a lovely set play there with one man running the decoy line and drawing in the defenders.
A very good conversion also there by Tushila Pereira. It was an angle kick, but he got the kick through the post. So 7 points, Trinity College, and Rashen Banda Naik will once again take the restart.
The restart not going 10 meters there, but Benedict's up to play. Now they'll look to spark something out of this, but I don't think it'll be an easy task beating the boys from the hill capital.
Looks like a turnover. Yes, it is. And Rahul Karnataka has a man on the outside. That's Diluk Shadange. Will he have the legs to go through? Looks like he does. Yes, he does. And try number 2 coming in for Trinity College. Under the post, easy. So Diluk Shadange scores the second try for Trinity College. Trinity College will go up 10 to 12 points. Abhay Vikrama with the conversion, and the conversion is successful. So 12 points to nil. Sorry, 14 points to nil.
14 points to nil in favor of Trinity. Looks to be a walk in the park, as I said before the game even started.
Referee playing advantage as Gesham Petyagoda steps one as he sends the ball out to the skipper, and Sanushka Vikrama looking for options, and he passes it back on to Rahul, and Gesham Petyagoda will be the man who scores the third try for Trinity College.
He ends the move what he started there. Lovely work there by the number 14.
Tough conversion for Tushila Pereira. And first miss of the day for Tushila Pereira as Trinity College will remain at 19 points. And the first replacement comes in for the side as Avishka Sheikh takes Gesham Petyagoda's place. So Benedicts have an opportunity now to try to get something on the scoreline. Referee signaling.
A holding on penalty there for Trinity College. Good play at the breakdown as we see a man gone down there for Trinity.
So the next match here at the Royal Complex will be Prince of Wales taking on St. Sylvester's College from Kandy. That's coming right after this match. Looks like Trinity have a man down. It looks like it is Diluk Shadange who is the man who's on the ground. So Trinity College quick to make that replacement, but this is bad news for the side when it comes to the next matches. Dange has been phenomenal character in this Trinity side even last year, but you see how he...
I think he looks to be concussed there as there he throws a beautiful...
As Charita Nanakara tries to break through, he needs support. Support comes a bit late for Trinity College.
The referee calls it back rightly for a penalty. The man didn't roll away and he played the ball on his feet. So quick tap taken there for Trinity College.
And that's another try. Rahul Karnataka sends in that cheeky offload. And Tushila Pereira is the try scorer. In fact, it was Avishka Sheikh who scored that try of Rahul Karnataka's offload.
Be a tough conversion as he fails. So the scores remain 24 points to nil in favor of Trinity College.
Trinity Green, the restart once again. Collected cleanly there by St. Benedict's. Benedict's trying, looking for options on the outside, sends in one as he has a man on the outside, but he's taken down.
Muddled into touch. The referee calls a stop to the play.
Looks like it was a high tackle there by number 3 for Trinity. That was... but referee is going to let that go. So no booking for Trinity College.
See, the Benedict boys are running across the field and not straightening the attack, so that's not helping for them.
Forward pass, says the referee. So that'll be half time. So at the end of the first half, Trinity College lead against St. Benedict's College 24 points to nil, and we'll be right back after the break. Sevens at the Royal Complex. Trinity College leading in the first half, 24 points to nil against St. Benedict's College. As you can see on the screens, St. Benedict's College taking the restart for the second half. Avishka Sheikh collecting the ball, but it looks like it's an infringement. So
Yeah, the player crossed and did not allow the St. Benedict player to make the tackle. Trinity College making life very difficult for St. Benedict.
Benedict's trying to get some points on the board. Send it out to the wide, send it out wide to the winger. He is still on his feet, but he's been taken down by Trinity. Referee says play on, and looks like it is an interception.
He got hit hard there by the Trinity winger. Just put him straight over.
Bandaranaike with the line out.
A wayward throw there by Trinity College, and now St. Benedict's will get the free kick. They'll have called for opted for the scrum.
Good ball there by the scrum of St. Benedict's as Ben's try to look for their gaps, but Trinity.
The gap seemed very hard to come by in this Trinity defense, but they concede a penalty.
The number 8 for Benedict sends it out wide. The number 5 looks clueless on what he does, and that is a very well taken ball by Sanushka Bevikam. He passes it on to Rahul Kanadilaka, who will go on to score the next try for Trinity College. Try time. So Trinity College up by another 5 points. The first try for the second half for the men from the Hill Capital. That is
Conversion is good there for Trinity College, so the score moves up to 31 points.
the kick goes wide, but a cardinal error there by Benz, who fumbles the ball. As Lasin Vijay looking for options, he sends out wide to Nanakara. Nanakara tries to run on the left, and he has space on the left, and he will go all the way for the next try. So second try coming in a lapse of 2 minutes or even less than a minute for Trinity College.
Trinity College seem to be home and drive here now. And they're just playing for fun, scoring for fun. And even the conversions are being taken by different players for fun.
Trinity playing with an entire new outfit in this next few minutes, and it will be a knock-on and a scrum in favor of Benz for that infringement by Rukshan Dharmapala.
So the next match would be Prince of Wales taking on Sylvester, St. Sylvester College. I hope that will be a more evenly contested game.
As Sanushka Bevikama takes hold of that chip kick, as that is number 1 for Trinity. Kulatunga, who crossed over for the tie, the little man Kulatunga, scoring his first try in the sevens format. Abhay Vikram with the conversion.
The conversion's no good, so Trinity College, the score stands on 43 points in favor of Trinity College. No chance for St. Benedict to score, even to get into the Trinity College half, as we look on.
Vijay Surya making a fumble out of that kick, so it will be Benedict's getting a tap or the penalty at halfway point. Once again bundled into touch by the Trinity wing 3. That was a good piece of work there by Sangha Singha. And that is full time here at the Trinity St. Benedict's encounter. Trinity College winning the match comprehensively, 43 points to nil. As we see Trinity College clearly outclassed the Benedict's team. As the next match coming up will be Prince of Wales taking on St. Sylvester's College. As Dharmaraja mentioned, we hope that will be an even poised game in comparison to the games what we had so far. So referee Nimal out to commence the Prince of Wales Sylvester's match. If you're wondering which team is at what side, the Prince of Wales will be attacking from left to right. Collected cleanly there by the Prince of Wales player. He looks for options. He tries to break through, and support comes for the Prince of Wales players.
That was a lovely hanging kickoff there. Oh, he should just offload the ball. Oh, he manages to keep himself within the ground of play there. And Prince of Wales recycle, but they get the penalty. And number 4 steps and goes on his own there. Quick tap. Try time there for Trinity, for Prince of Wales. It all started when the kickoff was collected there by the Prince of Wales boys. It was a very good hanging kickoff, and the player from the far touchline came in and collected it very well. It all started the move, and the conversion is good. So the scores move to 7 points in favor of Prince of Wales.
Good start for Prince of Wales. Sylvesters will look to fight back. They are surely a fighting team. They have some fast men on their team, so they will obviously look to fight back and give a good contest out for Prince of Wales.
Oh, and the kickoff is collected again there by number 2, but he loses the ball in contact. It was rather ripped off him. And now Sylvesters have a chance to go wide. And yes, he runs around him with men inside. Oh, well, the ball was knocked on there. Yes, it was knocked on. Referee calls back play.
That would have been a definite try-scoring opportunity for Sylvester's College. It was a very well-executed try, but unfortunately at the very end it was knocked on. So bad luck there for Sylvester's. Prince of Wales will have another opportunity to get themselves within attacking territory.
On the bench. Oh, there was a lovely offload there from the back door. And Prince of Wales is on the attack again, but no, the referee calls for holding on.
Sylvester's having opportunity. Number 10 looking for options. He goes to his right. Number 12 looks to put that box kick. Will he have the legs to go through? But no, the Prince of Wales player. But he unfortunately slipped. So Sylvesters will have a chance to score.
Oh, the referee gives a penalty try there. A penalty try under the post.
Very unlucky there for Prince of Wales. The
He
player
says-
had the ball, but unfortunately he couldn't hold his ground. So Prince of Wales lose out on that occasion. Sylvester's College go up by 7 points. Prince of Wales or rather 7 points will come if they get the conversion through.
And I will hand over the mic now to Lelum to carry on the forward.
Thank you, Romario. Prince of Wales leading this game.
In fact, both Prince of Wales and Sylvester College are at even grounds, having scored 2 tries.
Apologies for the mistake.
As the Prince of Wales player sends the ball, but he cooked it a bit too much, so the ball goes out in touch, so it will be a Sylvester line out.
The game is wide open for anyone to grab it and take it home. Both the teams scoring a try each, and without the conversions, it's 5-all.
Sylvester's going wide. He looks for his options. He steps one, but he's taken on. And good support play by Sylvester. They have one man on the outside, but he opts to go for the kick. And looks like his strategy is successful as, oh my, unfortunate there for the number 6 player of St. Sylvester's. Fumbled the ball at the touch try line. Quite unlucky for St. Sylvester's College.
Tried hard to get past that defense and try to lay his hands on the ball, but unfortunately knocking it on at the end. An effort just going into waste.
Very unlucky there unlucky for St. Sylvester's. Chance once again for Sylvester as number 8 hulls through the defense for the second try. Good thinking there by St. Sylvester's College as they go up by another try.
Easy pickings for the Candy Boys there with the quick tap right in front of the try line. Just making sure he get those final touches. Now they are leading this game 10-5, adding 5 more points into the scorecard and conversion to come through. Goes through successfully. Good piece of conversion there by the Candy Boys. Adds the extra points into the scoreboard. It's 12-5. Leading against Prince of Wales College from Morotua. Sylvester's taking the restart. Not the best of the starts you can expect.
The referee says not finding 10 meters, so Prince of Wales getting their ball. As number 5 tries to go on his own. He looks for his support, but he's taken down. As now support, as Prince of Wales goes wide, he has one man to beat. And he does so, number 7 for Prince of Wales. And the try, and the second try comes up for Prince of Wales College, so it will be a tough call as both teams are once again at even Steven. In fact, St. Sylvester's College are currently leading 12 points to 10. So with this, if this conversion goes through, both teams will be equally.
Was not able to reach right under the post, hence just kept away. That conversion did not go through as well, so it's 10 points to 12. And it's half time here. Sylvester's College leading this game by a couple of points. And of course, the next match, Science College versus Royal College coming up. right after 7 minutes of time. Royal Panadura, to be precise. That's the halftime score on your screen right now. Prince of Wales College scoring 2 tries, missing out on both the occasions, missing out the conversions on both the occasions, scored just 10 points. And St. Sylvester's College missed out the first conversion and added the extra points in the second try. So hence the difference in the scorecard, 12 points to 10, leading this game by a couple. And the Candy Boys take the restart here in the second half. Collected cleanly by the Prince of Wales boys, number 3.
As number 7 tries to go on his own, but he's taken down by the Sylvester players. But ball still remains within Prince of Wales' hand, and he's through on the right corner, so that's a very well executed run there by number 14 for Prince of Wales. Scoring that try, that will be a very decisive try in this encounter that will allow Prince of Wales to get back on track.
Beautiful run there by the number 14 of Prince of Wales College, all the way from down, passing all the defenders, beating them and keeping the try right under the post. With the conversion to come through, probably they can convert this. And now, suddenly, with a try and a conversion, they are leading this game by a 5-point margin. It's been really good rugby by both of these schools, playing out wide open, sticking into the basics, playing good rugby, playing into the loose ends of each other.
Sylvester still had the chance to get back on his game. It's only a difference of 5 points, which could be easily scored off a single try. So the game is still open for Sylvester's College to work for it. Once again, collected cleanly there by Prince of Wales. He puts a dummy and number 4 races his way through. The Morotua lads still having the ball with themselves. Number 2 is looking for his options. He goes wide. Nice board off there by number 5 as Prince of Wales will look to spot the gap, but referee says an infringement, so Sylvester's College will get the ball.
They're in desperate need of a try here, just to square the scorecards and to carry on the competition from that point onwards.
Referee will bring back play since the ball knocked on the referee's leg. Will Sylvester's College be able to get that 5 crucial points? In fact, a try is what separates these two teams. And a fumble there by number 10 at a crucial point of stage. So Prince of Wales will have an opportunity to secure themselves with a win in this encounter.
A very crucial mistake there by the Candy Boys. It was just one try that's separating them, and they should have held on to the ball. Prince of Wales here with a clear chance, clear opportunity to secure this win.
As number 5 looks at the gap, and that's a beautiful piece of work by the Prince of Wales player, spotting the gap, working on his own, fends off 2 or 3 players with him to the try line. So Prince of Wales have secured a victory in this encounter, almost secured a victory with this try. So Sylvester's College will need at least 2 tries to come back to the game. So it will be a tough task. And the conversion is also a successful one for Prince of Wales. So Prince of Wales up by 24 points. difference being 12 points between the two sides.
It will be disappointing for the boys from Kandy, having opened up the game, having led the game at first, just slipping it out of their hands. But Prince of Wales coming back into the game and playing good rugby, attacking rugby, have almost secured their win, 24-12.
As the number 5 looking for his man, and number 7 has space, but unfortunately he fumbles the ball. So since Sylvester College once again with possession, it'll be interesting to see what they will do from here. They are just in desperate need of 2 tries if they want to win this encounter. And he sends the ball inside, but it's been well collected by the Prince of Wales player. All what Prince of Wales will need to do is hold on to that ball and make sure, and referee Rimal signals an infringement saying a forward pass. Good pressure by Prince of Wales, but Sylvester College able. Holding on, says the referee, so Prince of Wales will get a penalty. Will they take it quick? Yes, they will, and they have a scoring opportunity on the far side, and number 14 for Prince of Wales will go all the way through for the try line, and it's a try there for Prince of Wales.
Probably it's all over for the Sylvestrians. Conversion is not through. And that's the end of the match. Prince of Wales winning that game, 29 points to 12. Good play by the boys from Morotua coming back into the game after Sylvester's College led the game, kept the first try. Prince of Wales doing what they do the best, winning that game. And now it's Science College versus Royal College Panadura. Royal College Panadura walking into the middle. Royal College Panadura will have the start for the game.
Ball going out straight from kickoff, giving away position. Back to the dangerous Science College team, number 5, giving it to his big man, number 1. Madhuranga, long cutout pass. Not straight to his man, but the bounce was good for him. And number 3 burns the gas. That's Sajid Silva going on to score under the post.
Starting off the proceedings with a beaut there. Science College, one of the favorite teams coming into this format of the game, and the conversion is successfully done as well. So it's 7 points to nothing. Pressure right on the Royal College Panadura boys here.
The restart by Science College, a horrific one. And giving back the favor for Royal College Panadura, who did the same with the kickoff earlier. Now number 18 for Royal College Panadura, big bustling man, fending off one. Scramble in the middle, and it's Science College who comes away with it. Number 1 to number 7. He has space out wide. That's number 2, I'm sorry. Going straight to the try line and under the post, and once again, try for Science College.
Science College playing some beautiful rugby here in the sevens format. Scoring from both the ends. (12-0) with the conversion to come through. Bisecting the uprights neatly, adding the 2 extra points there. 14-0 leading against Royal College Panadura.
I think Leluma, if you had noticed, they've got the same haircut. Science College lads, the crew cut. They did the same in that President's Cup final, and they went on to defeat Isipatana College. Let's see if they can do the same come the second day.
The magic of a haircut for the Science boys. As they have the ball once again, passing it out wide. No defense there. And that's number 2 once again scoring his second consecutive try. Beautifully done by Science College with the restart, collecting the ball, passing out wide, seeing the gap and working the ball through it. And now they are leading this game 19 points to 0 with 2 more points to be added.
Conversion, unfortunately for them, not successful. It still remains 19 points to 0. Science College leading against Royal College Panadura. Already not even, I think, halfway through the first half. They've racked up 19 points. Number 6 now with a deep kick into the opposition 22. Royal College Panadura lad tries a chip kick over. He lets it bounce, but it's number 1 who comes away with it. A wonderful offload. And number 4 with some space there. And they've got their 4th try. Just rolling over to score under the post. And they do.
Reigning tries here for Science College. 4 tries within a couple of minutes time limit. Beautifully done by them boys, coming all the way from Mount Lavinia. Leading this game now.
I think Lelum, earlier in the day, it was St. Joseph's College who scored 50 points to 0. And it looks like the way things are going, Science College would easily beat this score, not even half time.
Indeed, Navod. They've been practicing well. They've been preparing themselves for the rugby season. And they've got a wonderful start for the entire school rugby season. They've been playing good rugby. But when they lock horns with the better teams in the tournament, the game will be much more competitive as Royal College Panadura now have possession. But it's not the easiest of the task to go past the Science defense.
And it's Science College who comes away with a penalty advantage, says referee for Science College. A sensible option taken there by the lads from Mount Lavinia, bringing the ball forward, gaining much needed territory, though they are still inside their own half, between the halfway line and the 10-meter. Science College have been practicing their lineouts well. They fumbled a few in their first match. This time it's good. Number 5 gives it to number 6. His lane is cut off, but still they have the ball. Number 6 tries to go on the blind side, no way through there as well. The little man, number 4, stepping away, finally brought down by 2 men. Number 5 now, 6 has the ball. That's Madhuranga, one of the star players to look for. And he breaks through, fends off 1, fends off 2. But he has gone out of touch, unfortunately for him. It would have been a wonderful piece of individual try from Madhuranga if he had managed to stay inside and score. Still dangerous position inside their own 22 for Royal College Panadura. They need to get out of jail firstly. They need to make a clean line out. And
Which they fail. And it's half time here. Science College dominating this first half with 4 tries, 23 points to 0, missing out the last conversion. And probably they will have much more tricks in their bags for the second half. It's the All Island Schools Under 27s tournament, brought to you live and exclusively on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, www.ThePapare.com. And that's the halftime score on your screen right now. Science College leading courtesy of 4 beautiful tries, 23 for 0. Royal College Panadura, they need a lot of talking back there, changing of their strategies. It'll be a tough ask to come and compete against this well-made Science side. And of course, the people behind the scenes for Science College, Amila Chaturanga consulting, Colin Denish Peter, and of course, Ransilu Jayatilaka, training and looking into the fitness aspects of the boys. Those are the men behind the scene for the Science College boys. And their hard work has been rewarded. As well, you can see the difference in the scorecard as well, and the type of rugby they are playing. They are one of the favorites coming into this entire school season. And the next match on the screen right there, Anand College versus CWW Kandangara after 7 minutes of time, right after this half. It's Science College with the start for the second half as they put the kick high up.
it's a knock-on by Science College. Royal College, the lads from Panadura, has the ball. Draws 2 men, but the pass is fumbled. Turnover ball for Science College. And a penalty for the lads from Mount Lavinia. Referee not happy with the place the tap was taken. Number 10 now cuts back in, breaks through 2 tackles and goes under the post for their fifth try.
It's just a matter of continuing the momentum they had in the first half, and that's what they exactly did there. Scoring a try just inside the first minute of the second half as well, and the conversion is through. They've pretty much sealed this game for themselves, and from this point onwards it'll be a tough ask for the lads from Panadura to come and take away this game.
It's 30 points to nil, early days in the second half. Once again, a very good hanging kick in between two Royal College Panadura players. And good strength shown. And number 7 fends off one and speeds away. Score another try straight after the restart.
This is what exactly happened during the last two tries as well. Right after the restart, there was a try, and the exact same scenario. Working off in the open space, beating the defenders, scoring the 6th try for them.
It would have been even wonderful if we had the team cards to tell you who's scoring, but unfortunately we are yet to receive the team cards. Let's see if Science College can do the same with this restart. This time, long kick in deep into the opposition 22. Ball running down. He keeps in play. And the Science lad who collected that ball is bundled into touch. Fortunate times for our college Panadura. It almost looked as if Science College would score another try, but it'll have to wait. Good line out there. And number 15 puts in a flat kick. Ball bouncing away into the opposition half, but looks like the throw was not straight. And Royal College Panadura will have to see off another wave of Science College attack. Now number 4 with the ball, passes it out to number 11, one of the substitutes, and he burns the gas once again to score near the corner flag. Easy stuff for Science College.
7 tries straight, none scored by the opposition side, Royal College Panadura. 2 zeros on their scorecard, 40 points for Science College. They do have probably a couple more minutes remaining to get that 50 plus mark. Quite the tough conversion this is, as it fails to bisect the uprights. It's 40 for 0.
Number 5 had a good connection, but not the direction there. Good hanging kick. Good one collected by Science College. Once again they go on the attack. Draws one. It's knocked behind, says the referee. And number 11. Well, he was tackled, tried to bring him down, but somehow he manages to stay on his feet and score his second try, back-to-back tries for him. And that has been the... When Science College have scored the try, they've always would go on to score that second try straight from the restart, isn't it, Lalo?
Indeed, that has been their strategy, and that's what been bothering for the Royal College Panadura boys. And that conversion didn't come through. It's 45 points, one more try to ease past that 50 figure mark.
Well, one worrying factor would be that The Science College lads have been missing quite a few of their conversions. But if they continue to score tries like this at will, even in the cup quarterfinals, there wouldn't be much of a problem for them. But the restart, not going the 10 meters.
That won't be easy though. Now both cup quarterfinals would be much more competitive than this. And once again, turnover ball. Science has the ball now. It's number 11 once again. He's going on for the try line. He has the speed and he has the energy to do it, and he will do it beautifully. And that's probably the 50-figure mark for Science College. Yes, it is, with a conversion to come through. 50 for nothing.
Well, they've equaled the higher score made by St. Joseph's College early in the day, 50-0, with the conversion to come. I'm sorry, it has been a 53-0 for St. Joseph's College, and it ends 50-0 in favor of Science College in this match against Royal College Panadura. Comprehensive victory for the lads from Mount Lavinia.
And that's the final score on your scorecard. Science College scoring 50 points against nothing for Royal College Panadura. Not even close to the game of rugby played by Science College. They will be very happy with their performance, and of course it will be a huge confidence booster coming into the cup quarterfinal for them. And right now it will be Anand College versus CWW Kandangara. Anand College lads and the CWW Kandangara lads are just making their way into the field. In front would be the Kandangara boys. And right behind them, dressed in maroon, would be the Anandians. Live and exclusive coverage brought you from www.ThePapare.com. All Island Under 20 Rugby Sevens Tournament. The final team huddle for the Kandangara lads. On the other side, Anand boys are just taking their positions on the field.
Anand College had one victory early in the day. Anand College has the ball now. Options out wide, and the big man draws two, but cuts away the tackle. And number 5 gives straight to number 15 of CWW Kandangara. And then not releasing the player is the call from the referee. And Kandangara now has the opportunity to score one as number 12 fends off one, but brought down. Thought of using the blind side, and this time they do. And number 12 seeing the gap, going through it and scoring the first try.
CWW Kandangara. Number 12 going through the gap and scoring that try, 5 points on. And of course, 2 more points to be added with the conversion. Not the easiest of the tasks here. Five points to 0 with that conversion not being successful. Anand College with the ball here. Tries to beat that defense off. He gets a pass out to his teammate. But none of them can go past the Kandangara defense as they're going to restructure their line. Now passing it wide, working the line, looking for options. They have men outside, but goes in the middle. Number 5 gets an inside pass, and number 10 fumbles the ball. It's Science College number 13 with the ball.
They have an overlap, a two-man overlap, and number 4, a stop-start run. He still has it, gives it to number 7. Goes into contact, brought down inside the 22. Number 12 once again fends off one, gives it to number 4. Brought down just near the try line.
And it's try time once again for the Kandangara lads.
Kandangara now with the restart. Good high kick. Brilliant one by him. And a knock on by Anand College. Gives away position back to CWW Kandangara. Let's see what CWW Kandangara can do from here. They've scored 2 tries, leading 10-0 against Anand College. Crucial match for either side. Number 13 has nowhere to go. Tackled hard. Passing the ball out wide. Number 4 now has been out wide. 12 drawing one and gives it to number 8 who has space to run with the sweeper, and he tackles well. Wonderfully done by the Anand College sweeper, but still it's a penalty advantage for Kandangara. And it looks like the referee would go to his pocket. A couple of warnings, not listened to, and yes, that's it. The Ananda College is sent to the bin for 2 minutes. Advantage here for Kandangara. They ideally would need to score, and number 4 releases number 7 down the wing, and he scores. It's 15-0 with the kick to come.
Kandangara are having a party down here, scoring 3 tries early in the game, and now with another conversion to come through to add 2 more points into the scorecard. And that conversion wasn't as successful, and it shows 15 points for 0.
Looking at the group, it's Anand College in the group against Science College and Royal College Panadura.
Kandangara with the ball here, looking for the gap, going through the gap, and it's going to be another easy picking for number 13. And he'll score that try right under the post. That's the fourth one for CWW Kandangara. 20 points for 0. With another conversion to come through. And this one probably number 10 can bisect the uprights. And he does it well. It's 22 points to 0, and it's half-time here. Kandangara College leading this game. And that's the end of half-time as the Kandangara boys take their positions on the field. The referee waiting for the Anandians to come. Kandangara leading this game with 20 points. With
Anand College, number 10 with the restart, and it is a horrific one, to say the least. Giving away position to Kandangara, number 10 to number 9. Drawing one man, and number 15, the big man breaks through one tackle. Looked like a high tackle from behind, but it's number 13 who goes on to score the 5th try, 25 points to nothing. And CWW Kandangara scoring early on.
now, even though they are scoring a host of tries, they haven't been able to add full value, converting them. That's going to be a bit of bother coming into the rest of the games. Even though they are leading this game comfortably, after going into the different categories and the quarterfinals, it wouldn't be as easy as this. So they have to make sure that they finish what they started off well. Number 10 here with the conversion for Kandangara. Taking a good look at the angle, but missing the target completely.
Good kick there, almost snatched away by Kandangara. But they turn over the ball. Number 9 now. Looking to go on the blind side. Number 10 releases number 4. He has space to run. And that's the 6th try. It's 30-0 now. Nowhere to come back for Ananda College.
Anand College with the ball here now. In desperate effort to score a try. Trying to get past that defense, but gets tackled down. And now restructuring the line. They have space outside, but the defense set back really well as the ball goes out of line. Right near the 10-meter mark.
Clean line out there by Kandangara. And number 8 just fended off that man. But unfortunately for Kandangara, number 4 fumbles it, knocks it on. Wonderful fend off there by number 8 on that Anand College lad. Just swatting the man away. And number 9 just cuts back in. And he'll go on to score another try for Kandangara. Easy pickings here for CWW Kandangara. Most of the lads are small made, but against this, some of the big units from Anand College, they are making it look easy.
They're just sticking into the basics, passing wide out open and with speed. It's easy as ever for them to go and score those tries. And finally, the conversion comes through for CWW Kandangara. It's 37 points to 0. Leading the game quite comfortably, almost sealed the victory here against Anand College.
Once again, a good hanging kick for the restart, and it's lads who are leading. Kandangara, who comes away with it. Number 7 tries to fend off one and bundled into touch. Throw in for Ananda College. It was a clean one before the scrum half just fumbled it. The scrum for Kandangara on the 22-meter line. The next match, it's DS Ananda College versus Malyadeva College, Kurunegala. The scrum keenly contested, but Kandangara comes away with it. Number 11 now. Going sideways, looking for a gap. Nowhere through. Goes past a tackle. Comes back in. Number 9 now. Cut out pass to number 4. Beautiful back flick. And releases. That looks like number 8. Yes, it is. To score under the post. It's 42 points to nothing. And the conversion is good. It's 44. Comfortably leading CWW Kandangara. And that's the end of the match. And do stay tuned for the next match. It's Isipatana College versus Malyadeva College, Kurunegala.
And it's going to be a change of voices in the commentary. Ranjika Pera and Inshaf Kapoor will take you through for the rest of the Sevens Day 1 tournament.
Okay, welcome back. We have School 7 section here with Isipatana College taking on Malyadeva College, Kurunegala in this game. The lads from Kurunegala will be the team in blue, while Isipatana College will be wearing the traditional yellow kit.
Yes, Inshaf, the school season has kick-start today with the Sevens tournament, day 1 at Royal Complex. Malyadeva College taking on Isipatana in their second match for this day. Their first match was not what they wanted. It didn't go the way they wanted to against St. Joseph's College. St. Joseph's College scoring 50 runs as the match kicked off. Malyadeva College started things off. Isipatana with the ball now. Taking his time and running through the middle. Good run by that number 4 player, Isipatana. Malyadeva stealing the ball now.
Very well intercepted there by Isipatana College. He looks for options. He has one on the right side, but he's been taken down by the Malyadeva player as referee signals advantage. In fact, it will be a knock-on since Isipatana College, the player at the wing 3 of DS fumbled the ball. So Malyadeva College will have an option to clear themselves out of their danger zone.
Yes, that was a good play, good run of play by the Isipatana boys. Ultimately losing the ball there, unfortunately for them. It's a scrum for Malyadeva. This ball goes in, clears the ball. They're working the line now.
Opportunity for Malyadeva. He has one man to beat. He sends in an inside pass. Looks a bit of a high tackle, but then referee allows it to let go. Hunch in tackle there by DS. But Malyadeva still with the ball. He has one man to beat, but he sends a forward pass. So it will be a knock-on in favor of Trinity College. I think it's a good piece of defense there by DS.
Yes, both teams defending well in the first few minutes of the match. We have a player down, a DS player. As the players take time to refresh themselves. It's really important to be hydrated in this tournament in Shaf, since there are so many matches going on with so little time to refresh.
Exactly, Lanchika. So it will be a tough task ahead for the players when it comes to the evening schedule to play. They would have obviously paid their fair share of 2 or 3 games, 1 or 2 games. So it will be a real test for these players to come back and perform at their full strength.
Play is ready to get started again. It's a scrum for DS Senanayaka.
Referee having a small word with the binding players there. Here comes Diaz looking for options, but he tries to go on his own. He's taken down, very well tackled by Malyadeva. And the hand goes up from the referee, so it will be a penalty for Trinity College.
Yes, Malyadeva conceding a penalty there. DS Senanayaka should make this effort count and somehow put some points in the board. We have seen high-scoring matches so far. Even the previous game, Anand College scoring. I'm sorry, it was CWW Kandangara scoring close to 40 points there. Even the previous match, Science College also going past the 50 mark.
And this game is yet to open to see someone scoring, so it has been proven to see that it's been a tough encounter thus far. As Jason and I go out wide, he has space. He takes one, he's still on his feet, he's taken down. DS have a scoring opportunity here as number 6 takes it quick, and he has the hands to go forward, and the first strike comes for the day for Trinity College. Under the post, DS go up by 5 points.
Yes, a good move by that strong, tall Senanayaka player. Not sure of the number, but the way he turned down that tackle and went over the line. That's the conversion goes in for Senanayaka College. There are 7 points to nil. DS in the lead in this match.
Coming up next on our match schedule is Thirstston College taking on Mahanama College, which will be played soon after this match. So stay tuned for more for more sevens action here at the All Island Inter-School Sevens.
DS take the restart. Malyadeva with the ball now. There are players on the outside. That's good defense again by the Senanayaka boys.
But a poor pass by the Malyadeva wing 3, so he could have passed it out wide, and the number 2 player would have had enough space to run through. But at this moment, Malyadeva are looking for options here. They're trying to make some space through the DS defense, but they are. And it looks like an interception, yes, and the referee awards a penalty.
Encounter we are seeing now between these two teams.
That's a good carry through by DS. And a good interception by Malyadeva College. Malyadeva have the ball within themselves. They're running sideways. They need to pass the ball through, and he fast spots the gap. Will he have the legs to go through? He has no support on his right, but he will have the legs to go through. And the first try of the day for Malyadeva College, a very well-earned try through the corners. And try number 1 for Malyadeva College.
Brilliant work by that number 24 of Malyadeva. A brilliant, single-handedly scored that try for his team. A much-needed try for Malyadeva College. I'm sure they'll be able to convert this into 7 points as well. It's an easy kick for number 4. Yes, as expected, it's 7-all at Royal Complex between Malyadeva and DSNI College.
That was a single-handed effort there by the Malyadeva player. He saw the gap. He moved himself to the right corner and sped his way through to the try line. So good job there by Malyadeva. So it will be once again 7-all.
Brilliant catch by that number 7 of Malyadeva, but unfortunately was not able to keep himself inside the field. But wow, that was some sheer brilliance by this Malyadeva side. And that's half-time at the Royal Complex. Malyadeva College versus DSNI 7-all. Please stay tuned for the second half.
Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today.
Looks at his man, but he tries to go gain a few yards on his own side. And the ball is out wide for DS. Two players calling for the ball, a bit of miscommunication there by DSNI College.
DS losing some ground there. But they somehow managed to...
Space out open for DSNI College. They will... And the number 6 trying to fend off as much as possible and trying to gain enough and more space, but opportunity coming for DSNI's way as number 3 speeds his way to the try line. Try number 2 coming for DSNI College, and that's a well-earned try for the Yellows.
Yes, timely offload by the number 1 to number 3. And DS getting ahead again in this match with that 5 points. And another 2 points added by number 7. That will be 14 points to 7. DS in the lead.
There's only a difference of a try and a conversion that separates these two teams. So Malyadeva College earlier came back into the game with a fighting try, but let's see how they would counter this attack by DSNI College.
So Malyadeva just made a change there. The one going out, number 21 coming in. Trying to put some, and that was not 10, I guess. Because it's a turnover for Malyadeva as they try to find an equalizer. They have players on the outside, but not number 7 trying to do it by himself there. Ultimately losing the ball, and DS with the ball now.
Now DSNI College having a chance to capitalize, but unfortunately the ball doesn't gain any momentum. So Malyadeva once again with position.
Knock on again by Malyadeva player. It's another turnover for DS. If Malyadeva is to win from here, they can't afford to make these silly mistakes. This will be another opportunity for DS to break through and seal the match for themselves. Get their first win under their belt.
Scrum off, putting adequate pressure on the DS scrum off. Now here comes DS. DS has options on their right. Sends it out to the winger. Winger sends it out inside again. Tries to break through. Once again, knock-on infringement by Malyadeva College. Referee was very well. Good tactical play by referee. He played the advantage, but at the end of the day, the ball didn't. DS didn't seem to be taking use of it, so he brings play back for the initial knock-on.
It's referee doing the right thing there, keeping the game going on, not halting it. The scrum for DS again, another opportunity to work the ball and break through. This ball is taken by number 1, tries to run his way all the way, but he's taken down in the 40-meter line. That's another penalized Malyadeva player. It's for holding on, I guess. Not rolling away, I guess. It's a penalty for DS.
Malyadeva College will need to act fast if they need to get something through, but that is a poor clearance kick by DSNI College. Malyadeva College on the attack. They have men on the outside, but he opts to kick it. Will the Malyadeva player have the legs to chase that ball down? Oh, very unfortunate there for Malyadeva College.
Bounce was not in his favor there. That number 7, Malyadeva College. That would have been, if he was to score from there, the game will again go to a tie. But luckily for DSNI College, ball rolling out for a line out. Time is ticking away for Malyadeva College. It has been a tight game so far, a 7-point game still.
Referee has spotted an infringement. While you wait for that, we have our next match, Thirstston College playing Mahanama College, coming right after this break. And Malyadeva College have themselves another opportunity of scoring. Might be their last opportunity of scoring in this encounter. They have a feed on a scrum near the 22-meter line. And pressure, good pressure there by DSNI College, intercepting that scrum, and here comes DSNI College. Looks like we have a few more minutes of action remaining in this match.
Yes, indeed, but Ball is still with the DS players. I think he kicked the ball away thinking that the time is up. And that will be it for this match. DSNI College winning the match 14 points 7. A thrilling match, a tight match it was, but ultimately DSNI winning 14.7.
The next match coming up is Thirstston College versus Mahanama College. As you can see, the lads in black, Mahanama College, have already made their way to the ground.
Mahanama to kickstart this match.
Mahanama College will be playing from left to right on your screens. Referee has stopped play for a possible conversation with the touch referee. Looks like he has spotted an infringement there.
It's a high tackle, I guess. Thirstston getting a penalty. Let's try to work the ball towards left-hand side. Thirstston play running sideways. Sideways was getting the gap, and that's the winger, number 18, if I'm not mistaken. It's a good run.
Looks like the Thirstston player fumbled the ball in the middle of the offload, so unlucky there for Thirstston College, but referee wants to have a chat with one of the Mahanama players after consulting the line referee. And it looks like an infringement. Yes, it will be a yellow card for number 10 for Mahanama College. A very huge blow for Mahanama College. We will be playing the rest of next few minutes without a man.
Yes, referee rightfully so got the warning the previous time for a high tackle. Second time he goes on to make another high tackle as Thirstston tried to hit the gap there, but Mahanama good in their defense. So the turnover for Mahanama. Number 15 with space.
Will he go all the way? Yes, he does. And yes, the tackle came very late. So Mahanama College get their first try under the post. So good job there by number 15 of the Mahanama College. So first point of the day for Mahanama College, who go up by 5 points with the conversion to come.
And with that conversion, Mahanama College goes on to 7 points to nil. Even with a man down, this is a brilliant start for the Mahanama College in the lead.
I think they were not demotivated by that sending off. It was good stuff by Mahanama.
Mahanama to restart.
Looks like
Poor kick.
poor kick. It lands out on touch, so it will be Thirstston's ball. Thirstston College will need to fight back.
Thirstston player tries to cut back in, but Mahanama again good in their defense, and Thirstston have players on the outside. Tries to do a scissor move there, but the player not reading it. Unfortunately for Thirstston College. It's another turnover, I guess, for Mahanama.
Thurston College with the feed for the line out. Intercepted there by Mahanama, very well done. And now let's see what they would do in this attacking fine. He's looking, calling for his man, calling for his options. But the ball is intercepted by Thurston College. Sorry. Here comes Thurston. Let's see if they could make use of that one-man advantage. But that's a good piece of work by the sweeper player for Mahanama College, bundling him in touch, which would have ended up, in fact, in a try.
Again, good defense by this Mahanama side. Thurston player had space and pace. But number 6 coming all the way and covering up for his team there. And it's a throw-in for Mahanama College, another opportunity.
Mahanama back with their full strength here. Thurston College with the opportunity. Here comes the number 6 for Thurston College. He tries to go inside. He has space. Will he have the legs is the question. He has no support behind him. But that's a very good piece of defense there by the Mahanama sweeper.
Again, good defense by the Mahanama side. They recovered well after that, after making a blind hole right in the middle.
Looks like the Mahanama defense bundled, took the Thurston man out in touch, so it will be a Mahanama line out. Thurston still had the opportunity of scoring.
Yeah, if they can steal the ball from here, it will be dangerous for the Mahanama side. So try to work the ball from the try line, from inside their try line. That's a brilliant run by number 10 of Mahanama. Made good ground for his team as Mahanama worked the ball towards the right-hand side.
And here comes the try scorer. He's been taken down by the Thurston player. Referee has his hand up with signals an infringement, so it will be a Mahanama penalty.
And that will be half-time. Yes, it will be half-time. No, I'm sorry. It's not half-time. It's another penalty for Mahanama College. It's another opportunity for them to pile up their score. But a poor kick by the Mahanama player.
Doesn't find touch. And Thurston, let's see if they could do one last attempt before halftime. It was a clear opportunity, but the Mahanama player was quick enough to fend off the player. And tackler not rolling away, says referee. So Thurston College with yet another penalty.
Thurston College penalty. I'm sure this will be the last move in the first half. Player tries to muscle his way through the line, but Mahanama defense have been good so far in the match. It's nice offload to number 7. Fends off one. Tries to go past another defender, but the defense was really good again by Mahanama College, and that will be half-time. Mahanama College leading 7 points to 0. Stay tuned for the second half.
This is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger. So you can peek into stuff. And pop stuff open, which changes how you play a song. Read a text. Read an email. Read the news. Wait, you read the news?
Yep.
Of course you do. Now you can change apps like this. Pay at more places like this. And the new color looks like this. It's rose gold. It's awesome. And Siri is more helpful than ever.
Hey Siri, show me photos of tortellini.
Here are some images of tortellini. Maybe get takeout? The camera shoots 4K video now, which changes how your movies look. Nice. Even selfies have changed. Now your screen is the flash. That's gonna get like 1 million likes.
Thanks.
Actually, photos themselves have changed. They move now. You just touch them. So yeah, that's what's changed.
Welcome back here at halftime. Thirstston College trailing behind Mahanama College in this encounter. Thirstston College yet to open their scoring while Mahanama College lead 7 points to nil. And here comes Mahanama College. Taken down by Thirstston College. Holding on, says the referee. So Thirstston College get a penalty. They need to take this quick. And they do.
Thurston looking for points. It's still nil in the scorecard. They have players on the outside, but Mahanama defense again. Brilliant. Just brilliant. They have been in their defense so far.
Holding their defensive lines very tight, not letting any Thirstston player seep through. And now they have opportunity once again, but cardinal mistake by Thirstston College, but looks like there has been an offside infringement by Mahanama, so Thirstston will have another opportunity. Referee wants to have a small word with the linesman. And he's calling the Mahanama captain and number 6. Looks like will it be another infringement or a card?
Number 6 was sent off already. He was the one who got the yellow card in the first half. Getting another warning there. He will have to be careful till the end of this match. And Thirstston with space.
He could have passed the ball. He had 2 men on the outside, but he opted to go on his own. Thirstston could have passed, and the ball is sent out wide. Here comes Thirstston. Looks like an intercept, but referee has his hand up, so
yes, that's a scrum for Thurston College. Thurston College will have to score from here if they want to win this match. They're 7 points behind Mahanama College. They make some changes as well, put some fresh legs out there. As I said before, it's really important to be hydrated in this match, in this tournament.
Thurston very desperate of a try here. They're trying all their best, but Mahanama doesn't seem to be giving any inch or any gap for the Thurston players to run through. As referee signals another penalty in favor of Thurston. Taking it on the quick, goes on his own, sends the ball inside.
Thurston College, a bit of a rush there. They're under pressure, they are behind in the match. But they just can't afford to do these mistakes. It's another turnover for Mahanama College. to line out their own half. They have to put some pressure on these Mahanama boys if they are to turn the tables in the match.
Throw not straight, says referee. So Thirstston College get the ball once again onto their scrum feed. Coming up next in this seventh fixture is Malyadeva Vidyartha taking on Lalit College right after this match. So that's going to be an interesting call since Lalit College already won the Chairman's Trophy last year.
Finally, decision in favor of Thirstston College, a scrum there for Thirstston College. They will have to make this count if they are to win this match. Time is running away from them as the ball goes in. It's good pressure by the scrum half of Mahanama College, but Thirstston recovers. They're on the halfway mark.
Holding on, says the referee. So Mahanama College gets the ball after a long time, or after long passages of play by Thirstston College. And let's see if they could seal this game once and for all for his time. And number 14 breaks through the gap, and that might be the win sealing try for Mahanama College. So try time for Mahanama as they go up by five more points with the conversion to come.
It's a brilliant timely pass by the number 5 of Mahanama College. An easy gap was made thanks to that brilliant pass, as the conversion was not successful by the Mahanama player, but they are 12 points ahead in this match now.
Looks like that was the try that sealed the game, Ranjiga.
Surely, indeed, it could be this could give them the win. It's hard to, from the way they have defended so far, Mahanama College, it's hard to think that they would concede more than 12 points in this last few minutes of the match. But who knows? It's a funny game. Tables could change for Thirstston College as Mahanama restart. It's a scrum ball for Mahanama College. Thirstston coming away with it. The player tries to go on his own, but again, brilliant defense by Mahanama College. That's number 9, pulling him off the field. Tries to take a quick line out, but referee holding the play.
Looks like Thirstston College have not even gained a single yard out of to their attacking territory. They've always been restricted to their own territory by Mahanama. That's something Mahanama should be proud of. So Thirstston with the opportunity here. He has one man on the outside. He tries to go inside, but he's been taken down once again, and he fumbles the ball. Lucky enough, Thirstston once again able to hold on to that.
Thirstston on the 40-meter line there. And that's it for the match. Mahanama taking the win, 12 points to 0. That will be it for this match. Next up, it will be Pirantha Mahavidyalaya and Lalit Mudali. Stay tuned for action. Welcome back to sevens, under 19 sevens tournament. It's Pirantha Mahavidyalaya versus Lalit Mudali. Yes, I'm joined with Stefan, a fellow beatwright. Welcome, Stefan.
Yeah, thanks, Sachit. It's nice to be here. Nice to see the schools rugby sevens, which is a very prominent fixture here in Sri Lankan schools rugby. As we see,
It's Anand Mudali with the ball.
that's
A brilliant 80-meter run by number 11 there from the restart. Lalit Mudali is scoring the first minute of the match. A brilliant run by number 11. Brilliant indeed. An ideal start for Lalit Mudali. The conversion going in, that's 7 points for Lalit Mudali. A brilliant try, Stefan. What do you think about that?
I think it was that simple, Rajit. They one dummy and a nice side step, and off he went just like that. So yeah, that's what we like to see in schools rugby sevens. We need talent like that to boost up the the rugby in Sri Lanka, which is a nice sign. So Pirantha, the center, having a tough time there. Seem to unable to get off their own half. So good pressure from Lalit Mudali, school from Mount Lavinia. I do remember them well. I remember I played a little bit of cricket when I was junior and played a match against these guys. They were not too bad.
Yes, both teams are known for their rugby skills. They have created... and is it in? And that's panel. That's 3 points for Lalit Mudali. Brilliant kick from there, unexpected. But brilliance indeed. They are 10 points up already. Just 3 minutes into the match. Brilliant start for Lalit Mudali. As I was saying, both
Do with this error here from Lalit Mudali game. So nicely worked from one side to the other. Oh, that's a nice play there. Breaking through a couple of players. Yeah, good passage of play and nice. Thought he almost went there. But good cover in defense. Nice dummy there. Almost went through. Good defense here.
Unfortunate Stefan there for Pirantha Central, but they tried to recover. But like that one, Mudali finding
good, quick pass there. Yeah, let's see what they could do with this. I think that's the try score, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's nice to see. Good power play there. Unfortunately, their player not on his feet there, the tackler. So unfortunate error there. Gives a chance to Pirantha, the central here. You can't stop these guys. They are like mosquitoes. That's it. Breaking away tackles and almost through there. Lovely offload there and a nice try there. Super reply there from Pirantha, the central. Wow, that's what we like to see, Rajit. Nice passage of play there.
Indeed, Pirantha bouncing back with a try. It's a brilliant passage of play by the Pirantha side, keeping the ball alive. And just ultimately finding the gap to break through and score.
Well, yeah, Rajit, just to add to that, I mean, who says it's only the big guns like St. Peter's, Isipatana, Trinity Royal
these schools are up and coming, and it's nice to see them, going up against the big schools. So, we like to see, schools from this caliber, improving their rugby, which is a good sign for future rugby in Sri Lanka. So, of course, they would want to make the step up to the A division. I'm sure that's their first plan. And from there onwards, I'm sure they want to go head-to-head with the top schools and give them a fight. Because the top schools, we all already know for the last, so many years, the usual teams who will be in the A division. And it's good to see schools from here. Of course, you need to make it up from the C division to the B division, and of course the A division. So ultimately, it's all good for Sri Lankan rugby. That's what we want to see.
Indeed, I can't agree with you more. It's important that teams, schools like this keep playing rugby. It's a good opportunity for these boys to shine.
Was it Danushka Ranjan who was a Pirantha center?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, there we
Correctly
go.
so.
He's seen the best of the best. Yeah, I like to call him best of the best because not because he played for St. Peter's, but because he's also playing for Sri Lanka. And he's a fantastic player. Playing for Havelocks this season, unfortunately injured. So Havelocks missing one of their key players. So Danushka Ranjan starting off with Pirantha Central and later on moving to St. Peter's College. Yeah, he captained St. Peter's in 2013, if not mistaken, or 12. Yeah. Played first 15 rugby since 2008 when Purnagadeva Pachitra was captain. I still remember that, yes, he was a center. Well, he never looked back. He played 5 years, the first 15, which is a very unlikely thing to see. He's a pure talent. It's nice to see him doing well for Sri Lanka rugby.
Indeed, Stefan, another star who shined through these tournaments, through these cool stages, as Lalit Mudali again in search for their second try of the match. It's quick hands by Lalit Mudali, a brilliant offload there. Lalit Mudali still with the ball. They have player on the outside. That's an easy. Is it? Yes, finally another second try for Lalit Mudali. It looked as if it was an easy try, but I think he made it hard for himself there. But ultimately, the outcome was the same. Another 5 points for Lalit Mudali as they go ahead into 15 points.
Yeah, Rashid, actually, the try scorer there, he outsmarted us also. I thought he made a terrible blunder of stepping once. Again, he stepped in twice. Thought that was not the smartest thing because he had room on the corner, but, he definitely knew what he was doing. So that's why he scored a nice try there. Fortunately, the conversion not going there. So I think that's half time. And Lalit Mudali leading by 15 points to 5. So
Stay tuned. The next match will be between Wesley College and St. Peter's College. A big clash in their group. The winners will be going into the cup quarters. It's big names. Stay tuned to ThePapare.com. We'll be bringing you live coverage. Sevens, day 1. As we restart the match, the second half. Lalit Mudali kicking start the second half. They are in the lead by 15 points to 5. It's a line out for Pirantha Central.
It's very interesting, Ranjika, that teams going for the short line out. They seem to get it wrong. I don't know. I don't understand why. What's this? Again, it's a error there. So I don't know why if they can't get it right. It's a simple tactic. Everybody seems to be clueless as to what they need to do.
Yes, indeed. Teams trying new things. It's good to see these new tactics in the field.
Yeah, Ranjika, whether it's new, you need to get it right. So I'm sure the coaches will be not happy, making simple errors. They're just giving the ball to the opposite side, just making you can't make those mistakes. And I'm sure the coaches will be. Just after the half time, I'm sure they would have had a very chat with the team.
It's a penalty for Pirantha Central. They have a chance now to work the ball. They are in their own half, but they have pace and space. That player trying to break through in the middle. It's a good pick and run by number 12. Offload. It's good offload into the winger. And he has space and the pace. Can he go all the way? Yes, he can. Yes, a brilliant 80-meter run. Another 80-meter run by that number 21. And it's Pirantha Central who scores first in the second half. They go up to 10 points from that try. I'm sure this will be converted as well. It's under the post. This should be converted. And that will bring down the deficit for just 3 points. Pirantha well back in the game. Stefan, another brilliant try there.
Yes, Ranjika, that was a 60-meter run from KL Lakshan. Picked up the ball and, he had just one plan and he just went from the corner and there was nobody going to stop him. So nicely done there from Pirantha Central. I'm sure they want to come back into this game and make something out of it. Fortunately, the kick not in play. So gifting the opposition there, the ball now. So here we go, another line out. Is it going to be a same old short line out?
I think they'll be going for the usual line out there. Lalit Mudali under pressure here in their own half.
That's much better. From Lalit Mudali. They have numbers on the side here. Oh, that was too easy there. Just brushed through the opposite player and can he make it? He's almost there. Yes, he can. Oh, lovely. Cracking stuff there from Lalit Mudali. Thought he was losing up pace, but he went through the Ranjika.
Yes, indeed. Another brilliant run. We've seen few runs in this match by both teams, and Lalit Mudali bouncing back with a goal. I'm sorry, it's not converted. That's 5 points for Lalit Mudali. 20 points to 12. It is an 8-point game we have in the second half of this match between Pirantha Central and Lalit Mudali College. A tight game. Last two games have been really tight. In the previous game, it's a tight game between Mahanama and Thirstston.
Oh, that was an easy conversion. Not sure why he missed it. Interesting option there from Lalit Mudali. As we see from the far side, the defending champions, St. Peter's College, captained by Sandesh Jayavikrama, making their presence felt here. And as you see, the fans also showing their praise, I guess.
Yes, fans in numbers for St. Peter's College. They're lined up to play the next match as Pirantha Central. That's the try scorer for Pirantha Central. The winger with pace. But Lalit Mudali recovering their defense, but conceding a penalty there in their own half. Pirantha with another chance to come back to the game.
Tackler not rolling away there. Oof. Kept the ball in hand. I thought he knocked it forward. Not good release play there from Lalit Mudali. Kefting the ball.
I think it's turnover for Lalit Mudali, a scrum, and will this be the game for Lalit Mudali? So time is running away, and we can see the Wesley players getting ready to go against the defending champions. St. Peter's College, a crunch match coming up for you live on ThePapare.com. Stay tuned. We are into the final few minutes of this match. Pirantha Central making some changes for the final few minutes. Scrum for Lalit Mudali.
Nicely done there from the scrum, working the ball from one side to the other, brushing through one player. Yes, he has a good chance of scoring here. Number 11, yes he does.
That's the person who scored the first try for Lalit Mudali, number 11. Another brilliant run. And that will be the match for Lalit Mudali. That will surely assure their win. They're on to 25 points as Pirantha Central are still at 12 points. The conversion is not successful. And that will be it. A brilliant match between, a tight match, I should say, but ultimately Lalit Mudali coming away with it, 25 points, 12. Stay tuned for the next match between St. Peter's College and Wesley College.
So defending champions St. Peter's College playing against Wesley College, captained by Sandesh Jayavikrama, also Avishka Palla, the vice captain, my good old friend. Nice to see Avishka also. He was telling me, Anjigal, that they were ready for this sevens. They've been practicing really hard, putting the long hours. And they really are they're really determined to defend their sevens championship.
Yes, Avishka, after recovering from that injury last year, back on the field for St. Peter's College as Wesley kickstart this big clash. So Pete Wright gathers the ball there. Sandesh taking the ball and working the line. We have space on the outside. That's St. Peter's College, number 7. Takshina Nonis, that was experienced player for St. Peter's College, playing last season as well himself. And that's Senura, if I'm not mistaken, number 3. Senura Fonseca, the big lad from St. Peter's College. St. Peter still with the ball. And number 4 goes away with it. First try for St. Peter's College under the post. That's Sean Stefan for St. Peter's College scoring that first try.
Cracking start. Ranjiga found the champions here. Super play there. They mean business today here. St. Peter's College. Sandesh there. Putting away the extra points. I think we're up for a good game here, Ranjiga.
Indeed.
Nice to see guys like Taksina, Senura, who were out of the team for a long time. They had injuries which kept them away for a couple of seasons, so nice to see them back in the team. So as they kickstart here, Avishka here bouncing off one player there, but tackle down there. Need some support there. Yes, finally
Sandesh.
pass.
Takshina Nonis on the left-hand side, fending off a defender, and all the way. You can't catch him. It's just pure pace there by Takshina Nonis. St. Peter's are going their merry way in scoring points. The second try in the first 5 minutes of the match. Under the post try.
Sri Ranjiga, I have heard that this guy is the best sprinter in college. Taksina Nonis, he's, I think, what I heard, he was the winner of the 100-meter event, if not mistaken, of the sports meet yesterday. This guy is really top pace guy.
Yes,
and I'm sure he'll be one of the key players to look forward in the season of rugby as well.
Yes, an athlete who has represented the school in the national championship, schools championship, like John Tarbert, have won medals in those all-island tournaments. Natural sprinter himself, and Vidyartha, two fast runners for St. Peter's College. Vidyartha still not playing for his team. He is nursing a injury. I think he's saved for tomorrow's knockout stage matches, as Wesley tried to work the ball. The first time having some position and space for Wesley College. This is good defense by St. Peter's. They are not allowing Wesley College to work the ball, not giving them space to work the ball there. Sylvester is still stuck inside the 20-meter. And Wesley, their first try, that initial breakthrough was from number 7, Omar making that run from the 20-meter line and working the ball to number 1, which is Sashika, who scored the first try for Wesley College. Wesley bouncing back with a try. Let's see whether they can convert this to a goal and bring down the deficit for 7 points.
Omar, they are the last year captain of Wesley College and this year's 7th captain, rounding off a cracking play there from Wesley College. Superb stuff. Nice to see them back into the game, which we all like to see. It's all right seeing one team dominating, but it's good to see both teams scoring and making a game out of it so that the fans also enjoy the game. So St. Peter's College under a bit of pressure here, and let's see if they have a reply to the try.
The poor kick by that Wesley player. The turnover ball for St. Peter's College. Another chance for them to pile up their scores. Savishka takes the ball from the center. Referee stopping the watch. He's consulting the side ref.
So Wesley College, captained by captained by Omar, who scored that try. And sure, he wants to get his team also back into this game. I mean, yes, they are the underdogs, but who says you can't beat the champs? St. Peter's College, coached by Rajiva Pereira and Mohammad Sharif. Last year, St. Peter's was captained by Kevin Dixon, the skiddy fullback. Was very influential. So Avishka here with the restart, taking a quick tap. That's Dakshin Nonis also. Fortunately, a knock pass there, gifting the ball to Wesley College. Let's see if they can make something out of this. It's number 5, Denister. Pass, winning the ball to the corner. Again, pass towards the corner there. Trying a bit of trickery there, but up against a brick wall there with St. Peter's. Hands in the rock there, says the ref. Oh, that was a brilliant pass there. Oh, fantastic stuff. Oh, that was Avanta Lee there. Wow, that was a lovely pass even. It was so quick there. And the speed right defense were left bamboozled there. They didn't know what struck them there. Lovely stuff, Ranjiga.
Yes, indeed. Wesley bouncing back. With the second try, I'm sure this will be converted. Yes, it is converted. That's 12 points to 14. And that's half time. Peter's in the lead going into the break, but Wesley with the momentum. Second half is about to kick-start this big clash between Wesley College and St. Peter's College.
So Ranjiga, St. Peter's starting off the game with cracking fashion, but pegged away back by Wesley College by the end of the half. And Peterites here, sure they got a good pep talk by their coach, Rajiv Pereira, and also Mohammad Sharif. So it's going to be Peterites here restarting the second half. That's Stefan there. Nice kick there. Peterites keeping the position of ball here. Avishka holding the ball and passing it there.
Referee playing advantage for offside. That's a penalty for Peterites, taken quickly by number 4. That's Stefan. Running through the middle, but losing the ball. But Avishka recovers. He has a player outside, but he doesn't pass. He tries to go on his own, but still St. Peter's with the ball. And that's Senura on the outside. This will be easy pickings for Senura. And that's the second try for him in the match. St. Peter's College scoring their third try, and they'll be moving on to 19 points to 12.
Yeah, Ranjika, Pirantha lucky there to score that try. I thought really Avishkar made a terrible blunder there, not passing the ball. There was a player on the corner who was left free there. Avishkar not deciding to go ahead with the pass. He opted to go straight and he was tackled down. But still, Pirantha had the ball in hand and passed it to the corner, and Senura, the big man there, finishing off a super try. So Pirantha again extending their lead in the game by 19 points to 12. Wesley College here, I'm sure they don't want to give away. They're still in the game. They have given a good fight in the first half, and I'm sure they have a very good chance. It was a good take there from the number 6 player, Avantha Lee, who is one of the try scorers also. But Pirantha here taking back position, and that's a power play there from number 10. That's Sandesh Jayavikrama, the captain there. Oh, unfortunately, knocked backwards, says referee. So Wesley College with there, and a lovely pass there. Oh, no referee coming back into play for a previous knock forward. So thought Wesley College had a golden opportunity there to score again. So the supporters also getting into the game here, showing their presence felt. Good numbers here from both the schools. Sure, if you guys are watching the game, if you're somewhere close to Colombo, you can always come here to the Royal Complex and enjoy the rugby sevens. Seeing the best talent here in schools rugby. And Ray Ranjika, we all love to see the talent of schools rugby here. No matter which school you're from, it's about enjoying the game.
Yes, indeed. It's good to see these boys battling it out there for their alma mater. It's a scrum for Wesley College inside their 22-meter. Wesley under pressure. They are 7 points behind St. Peter's. They will have to make this possession count as the ball goes in. Wesley with space. Number 14 trying to sidestep past the defense, but it's a turnover for St. Peter's College. That's Sandesh with the ball now. The skipper, Stefan, to Senura. And it's another try for Senura. That's its hat-trick. And I'm sure that will be the game for St. Peter's College. Peter's College, 24 points. Now we are into the final few minutes of the match. You can see the excitement in the players. Senura pumping the air. They know how important this game was for them to ensure their place in the Cup quarterfinals, and that they have achieved in a grand style. That's a hat-trick for Senura Premavardhana as Sandesh tries to get the conversion right. It will be a hard angle for Sandesh. No the distance, no the direction there by the Sandesh, but ultimately St. Peter's College in 24 points, demanding position in the match. Yes, will have to play their best if they are to win from this position as Stefan kickstart. It's a line out for Wesley College.
So the message was crystal clear in the break from Coach Rajiv Pereira, Ranjika. Sure, Pirantha also keeping that same message by scoring 2 tries. So I'm sure he was not satisfied at the end of the first half with a bit of a poor display, I would say, because the Petrites have high standards in the game of sevens. Or referee missing that late tackle. The Petrite player was a bit lucky there. I think referee should be in back to play, and but here Petrites here with that was a late tackle, and I can't understand why the referee didn't take action on that. But nevertheless, Wesley College here with one man down. Let's see what they could put up against. With a very eager play there from the Petrite number 4, Stefan. Oh, that was a nice play there from Wesley College, bouncing through a couple of players. And yes, he has a man advantage. One more pass. Yes, he has. Has he grounded? Yes, says the referee there. Fantastic play. Wesley College coming back here, not giving up. Now that's a nice sign to see. Looks like a repeat of first half, Ranjiga. Petrites dominating in the early part of the half, and Wesley College coming back in the late part of the half. So super stuff here. Tries, the 7th try of the game, in fact. So thought he almost kicked that.
And that will be it. That's the match for St. Peter's College. 24 points to 17 it is at the final whistle. St. Peter's College confirming their spot in the cup quarters. That was a thrilling encounter indeed. Please stay tuned for the next match between St. Thomas's College and Dharmaraja College. We will be back in live action.
Welcome back. We are here once again. Dharmaraja College taking on St. Thomas's College, Mount Lemina. Should be an interesting game, in fact, taking into consideration how St. Thomas have worked their way up in the under-18 ranks as well as the division.
Indeed, Inshaf as the Rajans kick off the match. St. Thomas's with the ball now. Looking for options, trying to go past that defense. Quite tight defense, tightening the screws in the defense. Rajans early in the game, but St. Thomas does well to gain their territory.
Intercepted very well there by Dharmaraja College. They are on their feet. They have less than 10 meters to go, but job well done by St. Thomas's College counter-attacking that ruck as they have position with themselves as number 5 for St. Thomas's breakthrough. And number 1 on the outside, he has one man to beat. Still on his feet, St. Thomas's player.
Beautiful play by St. Thomas's. Good awareness in the game. Intercepting, that was Disanayak who first intercepted the ball and passing on to his teammates and gaining territory once again. Thomians now in the 22 mark. Looking for options. Stepping out.
Try scoring opportunity here for St. Thomas's. They have a man on the outside. He tries to go on his own. He could have passed. And the first try of St. Thomas's comes through. First points of the day for St. Thomas's College. We'll get to the try scorer soon.
5 points on the scorecard with a conversion to come. Thomians leading this game against the Candy Boys early on. Beautiful play by them. The conversion is through. The Thomians had the extra points up on the scorecard, 7-0. St. Thomas's College leading this game. Rajans are coming here after a defeat, so it's quite pressure on them. While on the other hand, Thomians won their first match.
Intercepted by Dharmaraja. Dharmaraja will try to work that through their left wing. I think he's been the fastest of the rest, and he had the option to pass, but he goes on the middle, and he now has the option to pass. Or will he have the legs to go on his way? He comes in the inside. No. Dharmaraja College beats that man, and that's try time for Dharmaraja. And here comes the equalizer. And that's a lovely dive there, Lelum.
Indeed, what a way to equalize and square the game off. Dharmaraja beautifully doing it.
And now Dharmaraja with the option to equalize. Yes, and the conversion is through. So 7-all it is. The Rajans coming in with a quick equalizer just minutes after the Thomian try.
And the competition is quite wide open now, with both the teams going at each other's loose ends, scoring back-to-back tries, high into the deep, collected well there by St. Thomas's.
It was a very poor collection by St. Thomas's, fumbling the ball. So Dharmaraja College once again with the attacking opportunity here. It will be interesting to see what they would do with this scrum. The scrum half sends it out wide. They have number 5 makes a small fumble of the pass. Player looking to thinking of what to do, but he tries to go on his own. Very well defended by St. Thomas's, putting him down. Now Dharmaraja has men on the outside. The overlap there. Will they take the advantage? Number 8 of St. Thomas's harping in. Referee signals a penalty in favor of Dharmaraja College. So referee having a small word with the Thomian captain there. That was Nana Kara, as Dharmaraja College takes in a quick tap. They have a try scoring opportunity as they send the ball out wide. They have men on the outside. Will number 12 go through the try line? It looks like he will. Yes, he does. And try number 2 comes in for Dharmaraja College. A very well worked try. The scrum half seen the overlap, sends the ball out wide, and that's the try. That's the second try for Dharmaraja College, and they take the lead against St. Thomas's College.
Indeed, Insha very rightly said it was a beautifully worked try by the scrum half. Saw the overlap in the defense and went on for 2 hits and just pushed them over and went on to that try line to score the second one. 2 more points to be added with the conversion. And the conversion is not as successful, so it's 7 points to 12. Dharmaraja College leading this game by 5 points. It's just a matter of another try to square the games for the Thomians. And it's half time here. St. Thomas's taking on Dharmaraja, half time. St. Thomas's scoring 1 try and converting it 7 points. And of course, Dharmaraja College Candy coming back into the game and scoring that last try in the final minute of the first half. And that's the halftime score right there on your screen. Dharmaraja College couldn't convert it through, couldn't bring the full value to the try, and hence not adding the extra points. But still, they are leading this game by 5 points. And that's the end of the half-time as both the teams take their respective positions on the field. Dharmaraja College leading this match by a 5-point margin. St. Thomas's College, of course, if they can score a try within the first couple of minutes, the competition will be still open. And if Dharmaraja College, on the other hand, they can score a couple more tries, they will seal the victory from that point onwards. Thomians for the restart. Number 8 kicking it off.
As Dharmaraja College is trying to stage an attack from that restart. Scrum off, quick hands on the scrum off, but referee says coming in from the side, so St. Thomas's College being given a penalty. St. Thomas's College will crucially need that try if they want to go level with Dharmaraja College. As here comes number 12, Disanayaka, who warded himself off into contact. Number 8 looking for options. He fends off one, but fumbles the ball by going to contact. So it will be Dharmaraja College feeding in the ball in that scrum. You can't just take back to that one snap. What do you say? St. Thomas is pushing their way through the attack in 22 meters. They are in desperate need of that try as the number 15 tries to fend off 1 and 2, and that's Jayawardhan there. And the scrum of trying to go on his own, but referee has signaled a knock on. They are very unfortunate for St. Thomas's College.
And of course, two replacements are coming into the field for the Thomians. Fresh legs here. They need to score a try. They need to cut the deficit down, cut that 5-point margin down if they want to win this game. And the next match is right there on your screen, Kingswood College versus Lumini College. So stay tuned for action. As Dharmaraja College feeds the ball for the scrum.
Dharmaraja put in pressure there, pressure by the Kingswood College. So the ball was touched down in their own 22 meters, so own try area. So that will be a 5-meter scrum in favor of St. Thomas's College. That is going to be interesting. St. Thomas's College looking for that breakthrough as they send the ball out to the far corners as number 12 is inches out there to the try line, but looks like, yes, it unfortunately looks like it has been a turnover. So Dharmaraja College getting the ball once again. Good pressure by Dharmaraja. St. Thomas is on the attack. They will need support if they want to break through this, but as the number 10 sends the ball out wide, Henakan Kanang is asking for the ball, but he tries to go on his own and he does so, and that's the breakthrough that St. Thomas has needed. Try time just under the post, number 7 for St. Thomas is Vidyartha, who scored that try.
That was what they were looking for all this time, that crucial try. And right now, the scoreboard is leveled, 12-all. And if they can come up with this conversion, if they can send this through, they'll be leading this game by 2 points. And then it will be nothing else but pressure in the minds of the Rajans.
It all comes down to this very important conversion. De Silva for St. Thomas is taking this crucial conversion that will put their team on the lead. And he makes no mistake in the conversion. So St. Thomas's College breaks through the gap and scores that very important try to put them back on track. Dharmaraja College just 2 points away. Let's see if they could make a difference in the next few minutes.
Thomians for the restart as they kick the ball over. Rajans looking for options, passing wide, working the line and goes through the gap, but the Thomian defense is just too good there.
And St. Thomas is once again with the ball. It looks like it has been a forward pass, but referee will bring play back initially for the initial knock-on. So bad luck coming in Rajan's way. As Dharmaraja will need to work around very fast if they need to win this encounter.
It'll be the Thomians who will be feeding this scrum. They are up in this game by a couple of points. And Rajans are just in hunt for another try.
Sends it out wide. He puts small dummy. Thomas is still on their feet. Taken down by Dharmaraja. Puts in a small kick there. Will the Dharma, but cleared very well by Dharmaraja College and sends it out into touch. Good tactics by St. Thomas's College, trying to keep their ball within the attacking half so that Dharmaraja College are not given any space or any time to move around. Here comes the Rajans. Looks like it'll be their final breakthrough. If they could do something, this is the time they need to act, because time's running fast and breaking through is Dharmaraja, but they made a mess out of that pass. That's it, and that's full time. St. Thomas's College winning this encounter 14 points to 12. Dharmaraja have only themselves to blame. They could have easily won this game, but at the end of the day, St. Thomas's College walked away with a comfortable win after trailing at half-time. So full-time scores, St. Thomas's College 14, Dharmaraja College 12.
This is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger. So you can peek into stuff.
Welcome back to the action here with the schools rugby sevens. Kingswood College versus Lumini College. Kingswood here, just seconds away to kick off the game. It's a good kick there, giving a chance for his team players to contest that. Oh, that was a lively little pass there, breaking through the number 2 there. Oh, that was a lovely pass, and Kingswood College starting in cracking fashion here, just 30 seconds into the game, and they scored the first try. So that was something of a fast track of a start here. So the Kings of Kandia showing Lumini College here, they're up against some team that means some business. So Lumini College here, definitely the underdogs. Not starting the best of ways. FP playing advantage here for Lumini. Sure, they like to show their skills by working the ball and giving some space for their players to do something. Fortunately, the ball gifted away, and Kingswood College on the attack. Yes, this could be the second try, and it looked that easy there. So Kingswood College here scoring the second try of the game, and that was coming from a mistake from Lumini College. Didn't look like Lumini were going to contest that. Conversion done there. So 14 points, sorry, beg your pardon, 12 points to 0. Not 10 meters, so we'll come back for a penalty here for Lumini College. Sorry, a free kick. Nicely taken and done. Yes, can he go through the corner there? He has a chance, but no. Brought down by the Kingswood defense. So, scrappy ball there, fell to Kingswood College. They have opportunity. Can he break through? No. Oh, that was a lovely offload there. And a nice pass there. Should be a cakewalk of a try here. So, nice stuff there from Kingswood College. Scoring the third try of the game. They definitely look like scoring more and more tries. Kingswood College, one of the schools from Kandy. And we saw the earlier team from Kandy, Dharmaraja College, just losing to St. Thomas's College. Kingswood College having a rich history of rugby, producing players like the Vidyartha brothers, Nalaka and Ananda, so many others as well. It was nicely taken there from the number one player from Kingswood College. Oh, that was nicely done. Fortunately, forward pass, says the ref. So scrum here for Lumini College. First mistake of the game here from Kingswood College. Yes, he going through the blind side, breaking through, couple of four. I thought he almost went through. High tackle, yes, that is a high tackle, correctly mentioned by the referee there. So it's a penalty for Lumini College. Yeah, decent kick there, getting his team about 20 meters. With the line out. It's interesting to see today the line outs used in sevens. Mostly schools opting for a short line out, which is the obvious case since you only have three players contesting the line out. But here it was nicely done there. Oh, a bit of error of judgment there, miscommunication from the players of Lumini there, but for their luck, the ball still in the hand, and yeah, he's almost through. The number 14 player has an opportunity, but no way there. Good defense from Kingswood College, but still ball in hand for Lumini. Penalty and quick tap taken there. Is he through? No, not yet. Not 10, says the referee. So another opportunity for Lumini College here. You see one of the players down here in the middle of the park, getting some attention from the medical staff. So can Lumini College here give something to their supporters by scoring a try, which would be a nice sign. And here we go, they're almost through, and yes, they have scored the first try of the game, and that's a nice way to give something to your supporters. And with that, we will draw for half time. And Kingswood College with the conversion coming ahead. Oh, that was a fantastic conversion there. Wow. Brilliant stuff. And with that, we will round off for the half-time, and Kingswood College leading 17 points to 7. So we're back here, live action here on ThePapare.com between Lumini College and Kingswood College. Lumini College here. Restarting the second half action. Sure, they want to continue where they left off on the first half by ending with a try. Sure, they want to put a couple more and put some pressure here on the Kings of Kandy. Fortunately, they are knocked forward there from Kingswood College. It's not something you want to do here in your own half. So Lumini with a scrum here. See if they could come up with some good passage or play, and who knows, score a try and make a game out of it. It's nothing to lose, but unfortunately there was a good scrum from Kingswood, and they were able to turn the scrum and get the position of ball, and it was nicely done. And I thought he was almost through, but unfortunately another knock forward. So the little mistakes here piling up from Kingswood College, gifting back the position here to Lumini College. Referee here not satisfied here with one of the players in the scrum. So Lumini College with another opportunity. Let's see if they can get the scrum. Yes, it was nicely done, kept the ball, and nice pass as well. Opting for a kick there. Yes, not a bad option. Oh, well collected there from, unfortunately another knock forward. So 3 knock-ons here coming in the space of a couple of minutes here for Kingswood College. I'm sure their coach would not want that in the halfway pep talk. that he would have had with his team. So Lumini here, another opportunity coming on their way to stay in the game here. Quick, that was too much there from Kingswood. Piling on the power there. Again, another knock forward. Cardinal errors here. It's too much of mistakes here. This is not what you want to see here in schools rugby. You want the play to continue as possible. You don't want it to stop so many times because it really breaks the interest also of the audience watching. Another chance here for Lumini. Again, we were able to cope up with that scrum there. So let's see here, working the ball to the corner, the number 14, wrapped around there, good covering tackle there from Kingswood College. So Lumini again, ball in hand, they got the play advantage. Oh, all he needed was another pass. So Kingswood College there, so getting out of jail, you could say, winning that little battle. So our next match we have for you is Trinity College versus Prince of Wales College, Malyadeva. Good play there from Kingswood College. So quick tap taken, and is he through? Yes, he is through. No chance, they are beating him down. Another try there. So looks like game, set and match for Kingswood College. First try in the second half. Had a good start to the game. Looked like they were going to score many tries, but mistakes pecked them away. Too many mistakes. But then again, Kingswood College scoring a try. Sure, they're one of the contenders to look forward in the Cup Championship. Team that has been very consistent in the school's rugby league throughout the last so many years. Always produced superb rugby talent that have ended up playing for the national team. So restart here again from Kingswood College. Oh, fortunate there, another. Errors are piling up here, but still Kingswood having dominating the play. Again another knock forward, and on the break here, Kingswood College, yes, that's a cracking run there from the number 15. Collecting the ball, the mistake, the knock forward was done from Lumini College, and rounding off there, speedy run there from the corner. So Kingswood College here looks almost done and dusted here. That's nicely done. Conversion easily through the post there. And with that, we do have some more time left in the game. So please stay tuned. After this game, we have Trinity College Kandy versus Prince of Wales College Malyadeva. Next game to look forward to. I'm sure all your fans from Kandy that's tuning us will be looking forward for that game. So Oh, it was nicely done from Kingswood College. Can he collect the ball and score? Yes, he can. Fantastic play again. That was well contested there. So super contesting from the kick there from the player from Kingswood College, and running around and collecting the ball and scoring the try. It was a nice play there and a pretty good conversion too. And with that game set and match, Kingswood College is the winners here against Lumini College.
Welcome back. We are on to the final stage of the first day. Trinity College playing their last and final match in the group stage. This is against Prince of Wales. Trinity College already won the last two matches in the early in the morning, so it is most likely expected to be another walk in the park for Trinity College. Your thoughts, Lilu?
Indeed, Trinity College, of course, coming all the way from Kandy, experienced side, lot of talent here today. They should actually easily cruise to victory if they don't make any crucial errors, rather a comedy of errors.
As Rashan Bandanaya kicks things off. First error of the day for Bandanaya. Should have focused more on his kicking a bit more, because he had the same mistake early on. Taking advantage in Prince of Wales, trying to capitalize as the number 7 for Prince of Wales breaks through, and that is the try for Prince of Wales. What a shocker for Trinity College. Prince of Wales scoring the first try of the day.
That was nothing but the commentator's curse on Trinity College. Prince of Wales just going through and scoring their first try, maiden try against a well-made Trinity side. And now they are leading this game 5-0 with a conversion to come.
That was actually brilliant stuff by Prince of Wales player. The Trinity defense was just hapless and was just stunned by that move there by the Prince of Wales player. So 7 points up, Prince of Wales. Trinity College will need to step up their game if they want to win this now.
Prince of Wales with the restart.
Vidyartha sends the ball inside. Abhay Vikrama calls his man. Dange wants to run, but he's been taken down. And that's a very good piece of defense there by Prince of Wales, dragging the man out in the touch. So Prince of Wales will have the feed into the scrum. In fact, the line out. And stolen ball by Rahul Karnatleka, sends the ball out wide to Petyagoda. Petyagoda runs his sprints and he will go all the way for the first try of the day for Trinity College. A good piece of work there by Rahul Karnatleka, sending out the quick pass out to Petyagoda. And first point of the day for Trinity College.
A good comeback by Trinity College into the game, and with a conversion to come through, if they can convert and add the extra points, they can square the game off here, and it will be a pressure back on the Prince of Wales boys. But if they are not able to add the extra points, still Prince of Wales will be a bit relieved. And the conversion is not successful, so still Prince of Wales leading this game by a couple of points. Trinity College, they have to score another try now to get the lead back on to their hands.
Bandaranaike once again with a kick that doesn't find 10 meters. That is entirely disappointing from Bandaranaike. This is the second time he's made the error. So Prince of Wales, the early error what he made, Prince of Wales went on to score. Let's see if Prince of Wales can repeat the same stance.
They have space outside here. Number 2 running his way, but the tackle there by the Trinitians is good. Goes down and goes to touch.
Good piece of work there by Gishan Petiagoda. He was the one who scored the earlier try as well. So Trinity College, once again on the defense, they will need to come back with a positive and a strong reply to this Prince of Wales team. Taken cleanly there, the line out. Here comes Abe Vikram. Abe Vikram puts in an inside of Dange. Dange has his leg and he's free and he's been taken down at the 50-meter mark. Support comes in for Trinity College. Coming in from the side, says the referee. So Prince of Wales get a penalty.
A quick tap and working on the line, but the defense takes down the Prince of Wales attack. And it'll be a penalty awarded for the boys dressed in red, Prince of Wales College, Colombo. Quick tap. Referee is not happy with that. So he's restarting the game. Going for touch.
Momentum gaining in Prince of Wales' favour with that opening try. So Trinity will need to win back that momentum if they want to keep going in this encounter. Taken to ground by Rahul Karnatilaka. Looks like an interception. Yes, it is. And Bandaranaika sends it out wide to Abe Vikram. Abe Vikram cuts inside, takes one. He's been held up. And referee awards a penalty for coming in from the side. So Trinity College getting out of jail in that occasion as Abe Vikram sends it out to the skipper, Karnatilaka. Petiagoda has one man to beat. He sends in a quick one, and Rahul Karnatilaka sends it out wide to Tushila Perera, who will go and score the second try for Trinity College under the post, making it easy for the conversion. So, second try in the offing for Trinity College. Tushila Perera, try number 2, Trinity College.
Much needed try for the Trinitians, and now they are leading this game with another 2 points to come if the conversion is true. We have to wait for that. For now, they have a 3-point margin, and if they can add the extra point, it'll be a 5-point margin.
Unfortunate error by Tushila Pereira, and the kick goes astray. So very disappointing from Tushila Pereira. He could have easily gone that distance and kept the try right under the post, but he intended to go to the corner. And that's half time in this encounter. So Trinity College leading 15 points, in fact 10 points to 7 in this encounter. And we'll stay tuned as we bring you live action from the second half. Welcome back to the second half action of this Trinity Prince of Wales game. If you're tuning right now, Prince of Wales scored the first try, giving a shocker out to Trinity College, and Trinity replied with 2 unconverted tries. That's why the score stands at 10-7 as Prince of Wales ready the kickoff for the second half.
Beautiful collect there by the Prince of Wales player, collecting it, rising high up in the air. And a crucial error, missing the ball.
But Prince of Wales have yet another opportunity. Referee has spotted an infringement in that ruck by a Trinity player. So Prince of Wales will have another opportunity at scoring a few points, as here comes the number 5 of Prince of Wales. He tries to fend off 2, but he's been stuck. Referee says not 5 meters, so the Trinity line will move a further 10 meters back. If they score here, they will be on the leading seat level.
Indeed, and that's what they are looking for as well. Working the line, looking for gaps, sending out wide. Ball falls into no man's land, but manages to pull it off in the last minute. But the touch judge says, no, it's not, as his white flag raises up.
Amit Kuratunga to take the line out for Trinity College. Throw not straight, says referee, or in fact, yes, throw was not straight that time, so referee will give orders come down in favor of Prince of Wales. So another opportunity back at Prince of Wales to score in this occasion.
Prince of Wales here with a clear-cut opportunity. Tries to come back in, but Trinity defense was on point as they managed to get hold of the ball. It's turnover ball now. Trinity College with the ball running off.
Good work there by Avishka Sheikh. Sheikh running all the way through. I think he will go all the way for the try. Yes, he does on the right corner. Good work there by Avishka Sheikh. Kicking the open ball and scoring the try. Or is it a try? In fact, referee wants to have a small word with the player. Looks like they're yet not sure of a try, so referee. Yes, it's a try. I think referee wanted to be cautious about the high tackle that came late. So Trinity up by 5 more points, missing out on Lashen Vijayasuriya, missing out on the, in fact, Abhay Vikram missing out on the conversion.
And now the game just got a bit more tougher for the Prince of Wales College boys. They have to score a couple more. They want to seal the victory comfortably as Trinity goes away with the restart straight into the hands of the Prince of Wales College. Now working the line, sends a wide pass out, collects it cleanly. But Trinity has the turnover ball now once again with a clear-cut opportunity. Inside the Prince of Wales at 22.
Looks like a booking. Yes, it is. Number 6 of Prince of Wales has been shown the card. I think that is for not rolling away. So Trinity College have with themselves a penalty inside the 22-meter line. Here comes Adil Singh. Adil Singh goes wide to Sheikh. Sheikh goes to Abhay Vikram. Abhay Vikram cuts inside, and Sheikh once again. Second try of the day for son Avishka Sheikh, the younger brother of Avishka Sheikh, scoring that try. And Trinity College go up to 20 points in reply to Prince of Wales 7.
They are playing with a man advantage after Prince of College after the Prince of Wales College player was sin binned.
Trinity College with the restart.
And of course, the next match, St. Benedict's College versus St. Sylvester's, is coming up right after. So stay tuned for more action. As the Trinitian chases the ball, collects it, looking for options, goes past two, passes it out wide to his other teammate.
And Nanaka sends it out wide. Edil has, in fact, sent in a forward pass. That is a cardinal error by Edil Singh. So play will be brought back for a scrum down in favor of Prince of Wales. Prince of Wales sends the ball out wide. They opt to take the kick. And number 14 of Prince of Wales is chasing the ball, but Rukshan Dhammapala is faster than the sweeper player there as he makes his run. And he's still on his feet. Referee says play on. And I think he will go all the way for the try line. Yes, he does. Oh, in fact, it was a knock on there by Rukshan Dhammapala on the try line. Very unfortunate for the Trinity player.
It was just the pressure from the Prince of Wales College defense, who chased right back and went on to a last-minute tackle, and hence the knock-on by the Trinitian. So still, Trinity is leading this game 15 points to 7, courtesy of 2 tries by Sheikh. It's the live and exclusive coverage brought to you by www.ThePapare.com, and of course reminding you about the March Madness, which is coming in the month of March. You can catch all the live action of all the top school big matches, starting from the Jopit, Roito, back in Kandy, and also for everyone who's back in Jaffna as well. We'll be bringing live action from Jaffna this time, and also the Richmond Mahindra from Gaul. So a lot of action happening here in ThePapare.com in the month of March. Stay tuned as March Madness will unfold. Prince of Wales collects the ball, but referee calls play back.
If you're wondering if there's any more action coming up, there is also the match of the week on the Dialogue Rugby League, which starts at 6:30 p.m. It's Havelock Sports Club taking on Navy Sports Club. That's going to be an interesting fixture down here at Havelock Park. All these pictures will be coming to you live from ThePapare.com as the Trinity player makes a miss out of that pass. Prince of Wales now having position with them. Dhammapala putting in the tackle. Ball has been let loose, so Trinity College once again with the ball. Amit Kulatunga has men on the outside. Idrisinghe will need to kick that ball through, and he does so as Ayash Idrisinghe. Will he have the legs to get through before the ball goes on a deadline? And looks like he does. And that's another well-earned try for Trinity College. Ayash Idrisinghe scoring that try.
Trinity College up by 20 points to 7, with the conversion to come through to add the extra points. And as Inshav said, it's a rugby weekend here happening in Sri Lanka. Tomorrow also the 7th tournament will unfold here at Royal College Sports Complex. And today Havelock versus Navy, the match of the week, will kick off at 6:30 p.m. at Havelock Park. And that's full time here as Trinity cruise through to victory. winning this game 20 points to 7. That's the full-time scorecard on your screen right now. All Island Schools under 27s tournament. Trinity College winning this game quite comfortably after that beautiful first half try scored by Prince of Wales. It was just a lost course for them from that point onwards, as Trinity College dominated the game in every aspect. They won that game at 27.
So here we are, live action between St. Benedict's College versus St. Sylvester's College, Kandy. So as we saw the previous game, Trinity College coming through easy winners against Prince of Wales College. Super display from the top school in rugby in Kandy. St. Sylvester's here. St. Benedict's College school has also produced some decent players of rugby in Sri Lanka. Well, the top of mind, I can think of Charu Fernando, a guy who started off at St. Benedict's College but later on moved to St. Peter's College and definitely upgraded his brand of rugby. Was in the winning side of 2006 and 7 St. Peter's, and then moved on into club level and then becoming one of the best flankers in Sri Lankan rugby. So also I can think of Thilan Bulna, another player who, same with Charu Fernando, moved from St. Benedict's to St. Peter's College. He was also in the winning side of 2006 and 7, was one of the best players, as far as I remember, as the second row, was the highest try scorer. Meanwhile, action here live, St. Sylvester's College had a chance there to score a try, unfortunately just dropping the ball there and just a couple of meters away from the try line. Scrum here for St. Benedict's. Not the best of kicks there. Again, another knock on there. So you can also watch us live tomorrow as well with the knockout cup bowl and the plate quarter-final matches to look forward to. So if you're around Colombo, you can always come here live and watch at the Royal Complex. Interesting pass there, collected well and wrapped around there. A couple of players taking him down. Still a wait to see the first try of the game. So the next game is going to be between Science College, Mount Lavinia versus Anand College. So can also keep streaming with us. And we got the likes of Royal College, St. Joseph's College, Isipatana College also in action in a few games ahead. So keep watching us and enjoy the live action. Meanwhile, back here at the Royal Complex, Benedict College in good position here, have a chance to form their own half, and another forward pass. As you see the lads from Anand College here warming up on the far left. As well as Science College, one team to look forward to throughout this season, coached by former Petrite captain Colin Dinesh. Had a very good year, winning the knockout last season, and coming third place in the league. Sure, our expectations there this season. Meanwhile, here, St. Sylvester's College breaking through a player there, and wow, finishing off there. Comfortable try. First try of the game here, and scored with the lads from Kandy. It's nice to see here people with their families coming and watching the schools rugby sevens. It's that time of the year where rugby is played. At the moment, the club level rugby is going on, and in a month or two, the league schools also will be starting. And we start here from St. Sylvester's. I think of St. Sylvester's, I believe Mohammad Rinaz comes to my mind. A player who started off at St. Sylvester's and then moved to St. Peter's College. He was a cracking wing three-quarter. Has the record of most number of tries in a single season in schools rugby. Had a brief career in his club rugby, but then moved on for his higher studies. And with that, we are half-time here. Sylvester's leading 7 points to 0. So here we have live action here. The schools rugby sevens, Sylvester, St. Sylvester's restarting the second half. St. Benedict's College here, trying to make something out of this. They know they're behind the game. They need to put some quick passes and make something work through their line and put the pressure onto the defense of St. Sylvester's. Nicely done. Unfortunately, miscommunication in the final pass there. It was nicely worked. Rugby sevens is a nice game to watch. As we see a lot of sevens action going around the world as well, the Dubai sevens. Sri Lanka too doing very well in the rugby sevens. I'm sure schools rugby sevens also has a good future as well, because Sri Lanka tend to produce a lot of quick runners because we can't compete when it comes to size with the international players. So it's very difficult to see a lot of forwards being the same size, or in other words competing with the international forwards. But Sri Lanka seems to produce good young wingers who are skiddy and seem to be very quick on their feet. So that's where they have a sort of advantage over the international players. Not much, but at least that's something. And no wonder we seem to do very well in the rugby sevens fraternity. Even you see the schools rugby sevens, the players are very, the wingers are very thin and very skiddy, and it seems to be the same with every school. So St. Benedict's College here with a scrum to look forward to, and interesting to see what's their strategy here in the second half. Neatly done there, worked the ball from one side of the corner. Good offload pass there, running through. Should have kept his feet on the ground, but lost his balance there. Need a bit of quick ball here. Nice offload there. Another knock forward. So changes coming for St. Benedict's College. Getting some fresh legs here. So message is clear from the coach. It's about fresh legs, and let's see the tactics also would work in their favor. Decent scrum there. Loose ball. Scrappy pass there. Holding on, says the referee. And meanwhile here, St. Sylvester's College, another opportunity to score the second try of the game in the 22 here. Trying to work something out, trying to find a gap here, and yes, they do have a man advantage. If he goes on the corner, it should be okay. Yes, he does. Comfortably done there, and under the post scores, and with that, it should be all right for St. Sylvester's. So a lot of rugby happening around in Sri Lanka. CHNFC versus CRNFC also happening here in Colombo. So a lot of rugby to look forward to. And nice conversion there as well. St. Sylvester's here working the line well from one corner to the other, and he has gone around. Oh, that was nice team play there. He had a chance of easily scoring on the corner, but he opted to pass it to his teammate who was begging him for a pass, and yes, he endured that, and under the post he scored. So nice bit of team play there from St. Sylvester's. Conversion to come again, and should be game, set, and match. Nicely down from the left-footed fly off there. And with that, St. Sylvester's win by 21 points to 0 against St. Benedict's College. As I said, the next game is between Science College and Ananda College. Definitely one of the favorites to look forward to. Science College, definitely a team that's meant for rugby sevens. So Ananda College here ready to kick off this game, and with me joining is Damit, Veera Singer.
Good collection by Maduranga. Spins it wide. Here's his brother, Tarindu Maduranga. Nice overlap pass. Brilliant work by the Ananda defender. Science still with the ball. Here's number 5 giving it to Maduranga, the skipper. Nice bit of hands by the Science boys. And he offloads. Science still with position. They have the numbers. Excellent work by Science College, and that's the first try. Last year's knockout champions. Excellent work by Science College.
Cracking stuff there from the defending knockout champs. Definitely one team to look forward to in these schools rugby sevens. I see them as one of the favorites also. They have such a good, conversion, superbly done there, right from the corner, not an easy kick. Science College here starting off in cracking style here. And Ananda College, they are under a lot of pressure.
Yes, that's Tanuja Maduranga with the conversion, the playmaker for the team from Mount Lavinia. Here he is. Nice long kick. Not a good collection by the Anandian fullback. Oh, poor bit of handling error. They're managing to hold him up, Science College. And that's the ball for Science College. Excellent work by the team from Mount Lavinia. As you said, Stefan, one of the favorites to win the league title, the knockouts, the sevens. Actually, they were the under 18 champions, the same team 2 years back. They have the capabilities of producing a champion team this season. And here's Science College. Another brilliant opportunity. Here's Tanuja Maduranga. Excellent offload. Oh, knockout, says the referee.
Should have passed there, Dominic. Should have passed. It was a nice little play there. Coming back to Science College, I think the Maduranga brothers are the players to look forward to. They had a superb season last season as well. They were definitely on their key players. And this season too, they are going to be the most important players. And definitely see them, they have a good chance of winning the treble. Why can't they? After the promise showed last season.
Certainly, Stefan. They played under Lasindu Ishan last year, who's playing for Havelocks this evening. You can watch the match live on ThePapare.com. And Havelock Sports Club taking on Navy in a couple of hours at Havelock Park under lights. And here's Anand College. Can they get out of jail? He's opting to run. Not a good kick. Poor bit of play by the Anandian winger. And that's the second try for Science College. The score is 12 points to nil with the conversion to come. What do you have to say about that poor piece of play by the Anandian winger, Stefan?
Yeah, that was a very disappointing play there. Sure, he would have known that the player was right in front of him and kicking the ball to him. I don't know, it doesn't make sense for me, Damit. I don't know what to say.
Yes, that's lack of experience, I would say. And this time it's not converted. It's 12 points to nil here at Royal Sports Complex. Last few games of day one.
Yes, Damit, day one here. Day two is tomorrow. If you all are around Colombo, you can always come here to the Royal Complex and enjoy the live action here. We see Science College with the deep kick there. Anand College here look like they're lost, like they don't know what to do. And Science College, on the other hand, they know what to do. They mean business here. They want to score more tries. Fortunately, they are.
Yes, the referee is going back to the first infringement by Anand College for the forward pass. It will be a scrum in favor of Science College.
So a lot of rugby to look forward, as Damit was saying. Havelock Sports Club versus Navy Sports Club. A cracking game to look forward. Sandun Herat, captain of Heavies. And sure, after their impressive form this season, we'll look forward to put one against Navy. Navy had a tough match last week, just losing in the last minute to CRNFC. So nice done from Science College. Quick scrum there. Bit of scrappy play there. Still ball kept in hand. Looks he's going for the corner there, but opting to cut inside again and looking for his teammate. They have numbers here, Damit. This looks
Easy peasy for Science College. Third try of the match for Science College. The scores move on to 17 points. Science are running away with this game. Anand College doesn't have the skill and the capabilities of challenging this Science outfit. Maduranga to convert.
Science also giving a warning towards the other top teams also. They are showing that they really are the team to look forward here.
Yes, Stefan, talking about the teams who have performed well today, Isipatana College and defending champion St. Peter's College were the most impressive teams. St. Thomas's College also have a very good side, and as their arch rivals Royal College, they also have another game to be played in few minutes time. And then it will be St. Joseph's College and DS Senanaga College. They'll be up in few minutes. The winner will top that group and qualify, and most probably they'll play Science College in the cup quarters. The two teams from Kandy, Trinity College and Kingswood College, they also top the group and on their way for the cup quarters. And here it's 17 points to nil after the first half. The Science College versus Anand College game. The coach giving the instructions to his team.
Yeah, Damit, I was very impressed with Coach Colin Dinesh. Had an interesting time with St. Peter's, up and down of a stint. So, Damit, do you think this time it's going to be the battle between Colombo and the Kandy schools? Who do you think, Damit, could put it? Will it be a school from Kandy or a school from Colombo? Who could win the sevens?
We still don't know. We'll still have to watch tomorrow. The cup quarters will start from 8 a.m. We will announce the cup quarterfinals at the end of day one's play. But still, I would say St. Peter's College, St. Thomas's College, Kingswood, Trinity, Science, St. Joseph's, Royal, Isipatana, all are favorites. They all have equally balanced teams.
Well, I mean, my money is on Science. I don't know. For some reason, I think this could be the year. Something says me. I don't know.
Yes, certainly. And here's Maduranga to restart the game. Long hanging kick, but not 10 meters. Anand College with the ball. But the referee went for the infringement, the knock on, but the kick was not 10 meters. He should have gone for that. Nevertheless, it's referee's call. Science College to feed in.
Amit, remember last season when Science beat Isipatana in the knockout finals? That was a super moment to watch, actually. And I think that was a turning point for Science College rugby. I have a feeling this could be the year that they really show their potential.
Certainly, we would hope so. And here's Science College. The numbers outside. Here's number 2.
Oh, that is cracking pace there. I mean, that was just awesome. Oh, easy. I beg your pardon. Referee has brought back play.
Yes, that's for a forward pass. Ananda College. A chance to redeem themselves. 17 points to nil. Ananda would want to score at least one try, a consolation try against this mighty Science outfit.
Actually, Anand College, Damit, used to have a good brand of rugby not too long back. I remember them playing consistently about 10 years back in the A division, but seem to have lost their way here for the last, 4 or 5 years.
Yes, I would say it's all about the culture at their school. Isipatana College, they have a very good rugby culture. St. Peter's College, Royal, Trinity, they all have great rugby cultures, and the history speaks itself. But Ananda, they lack the exposure and the experience, but here they are. Nice pass to the winger. Tries to overrun Maduranga. High tackles as referee. Penalty advantage for Anand College. He takes it quickly. Oh, poor piece of play by the Anand fly half. And Science College will punish them with another try, the fourth try. The scores move on to 22 points to nil with the conversion to come. Brilliant work by Science College, but Anand College, poor piece of handling. And here's Maduranga to convert. Will he make it 24-0? Science College leading.
Actually, Damit, I was just going through the fixtures of the cup knockout. There is a chance we might able to see Science versus Isipatana in the semi. And wow, that could be a crackerjack of a game.
All possibilities are there. Tomorrow it will be a great day for rugby, sevens rugby, schools sevens rugby, all island under 20, schools sevens rugby, day 2 tomorrow. And here's Maduranga once again, nice hanging kick. Excellent work by the fly half, but the forward stepped out of play, so it will be a line out in favor of Anand College. Nice steal by Science College. Here's Maduranga, the playmaker. Brilliant inside step. That's absolute class by Tanuja Maduranga. Under the post try. Just stepped out of his left leg and brilliant work.
So you call it the inside step, Damit? Because I
Yes.
saw him doing it earlier also. He didn't pull it through, but I think it came out beautifully this time. It was superb. I think this guy is one guy to look forward to in Sri Lanka rugby. He just made that look so easy.
Yes, last season he was exceptional, I would say, alongside Lasindu Ishan, Sajid Roshan, Dilan Silva, players in the caliber for Science College.
Yeah, that was a cracking team. They had a perfect pack and a super line, and it came out just perfect in the knockout finals. I believe they beat Royal in the semis, and Royal College was the league champs. And thought he had the ball in hand.
The next game will be Royal College Panadura taking on CWW Kandangara. Kandangara been playing well so far. Here's Science College with the feed-in. Brilliant work by the defenders. But Science, they have the extra man. Number 11. Can he go through? Yes, he can. Excellent work by the replacement wing three-quarter. And that's the 6th try for Science College. The scores move on to 36 points to nil with the conversion to come. Maduranga to convert. And the conversion is not successful. The scores remain 36 points to nil. These live pictures brought to you by ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports website. In 1.5 hours, it will be the big clash of the inter-club season. Oh, a poor handling error again by Ananda. Unforced errors, I would say, from the part of Anand College, which is hurting them very badly.
On the other hand, Science College have been very impressive. They're kept to their promise as the favorites, and they have displayed a super performance, and also a warning towards the top teams also that they are definitely one team to look forward here. As we see them driving the ball, need some support. Lovely offload there. Reminds me of Sunnyville Williams there. Offload pass, superb. Science College here coming out of the 40 mark margin here. Really fantastic display here. Super stuff.
And that's the end of the game. 43 points to nil. Excellent work by Science College. Scored 7 tries to no response from Anand College. 43 points to nil. And that's the end of the game between Science College versus Anand College. Next up it would be Royal College Panadura versus CWW Kandangara. CWW Kandangara to kick off. They were playing in the top league last year, but they demoted to play Division 2 this season. They have a very strong running team. Nice hanging kick by Kandangara boys. Scrappy play after the restart, and the ball is knocked forward. Says referee, it will be Royal College Panadura with the ball.
Yeah, two teams here. I'm sure they're not in the same elite of the schools like Royal, St. Joseph's, Isipatana, St. Peter's or Science College, but a lot to play for. They could be in the plate or in the bowl championship. So it's nothing lost here. It's everything to gain. Of course, victories will give you confidence and help you to move higher and have a good chance of moving to the knockout quarters and semis and then the finals. So
Daminda Fernando trying to barge his way through. It's not a big lad. Still trying his best. Penalty for CWW Kandangara. They have the numbers out wide. Must use them. Overlap for number 8. Kandangara still with the ball.
Oh, unfortunately tripped on his own feet there. The Kandangara player there. Oh, it was nicely done. Oh, brushing off. It's nice to see how these players breaking through so many tackles. You could say it also.
Royal Panadura gains a penalty, much needed one. The player is down and out. Brilliant run by Sachit Priyankara. Excellent work by the flyer. And here's the big Manuka Balasurya. Here's Sachit Priyankara once again. Yes, some speed. Here's number 2 with the yellow scrum cap on. But he's put back into by Kandangara. Here's a line out in favor of CWW Kandangara. It was Dilakshan Taruka, the player, out wide with the yellow scrum cap on. Still, none of the teams have scored in this game. The next match will be another group decider. St. Joseph's College taking on DS Senanayaka.
Interesting, yeah. The team that I think that scores the first try of the game, Damit, I think should be the favorites to win the game. So it's interesting to see who will score the first try of the game. And we see Kandangara working it in their own half. They are not the smartest thing to do. Now gifting the ball to the opposition here. So Royal Panadura have a chance here. Deciding to cut back into the middle of the park. Interesting kick there. Let's see if somebody charge this. And yes, it looks like we'll have to go for a 5-meter scrum here. Good kick there, damn it. Needs some support probably from the corner winger.
Yes, it was Dilakshan Taruka was chasing out wide. It will be a 22-meter dropout, and WW Kandangara opts to kick, and here the winger chasing it out. He has kicked it once again. Can he chase it down? Brilliant try. Excellent work by the winger. CWW Kandangara score in the first try of this match. Excellent work by the winger. And the first points in favor of CWW Kandangara, the team from Borella.
Yeah, I mean, that was from the own 5-meter scrum, from 5-meter dropout there. Kicked it, and it was nice play from the wing quarter there, running and kicking it around like a football player. I thought he almost dropped it there, but he somehow collected it and scored the try. So finally we see the first try here, scored by Kandangara. Conversion, unfortunately, not going straight.
Here's the restart. Not a good collection by Taruka, but he gives it wide. Another poor piece of handling by the boys from Panadura.
There was a bad kick there, straight to the player there. And Kandangara, look, an opportunity here to score another try. Can he go to the corner? Yes, he can. Comfortably done there. So that's 2 quick tries in a couple of minutes there. Surely the first try has given them a lot of confidence, and that was a nice try there.
Yes, Kandangara looked a bit out of sorts early on, but now they have lifted their game to the much exemplary and the fairy way of doing stuff, and that's the conversion. Brilliant work by the Kandangara fly-off. It's 12 points to nil here at Royal College Sports Complex. Excellent work by the Kandangara. A quick restart. Not been able to collect it. Here's now Sachit Priyankara. You don't have the access of a team card from CWW Kandangara. So actually it's 12 points to nil. The half time here at Royal College Sports Complex. And we will be back after the 1-minute break. We're back with the live action here at Royal College Sports Complex, Under 20 All Island Rugby Sevens, Day 1. CWW Kandangara taking on Royal College Panadura. 12 points to nil, Kandangara leading after the first half. Second half to go after this. It will be St. Joseph's College taking on DSN Anayaka in another crunch battle to decide who tops group. Priyankara to restart the game.
So Royal College Panadura, yeah, I'm sure would be motivated to have a good half. They ended up on the first half making few mistakes and Kandangara converting those into tries. So on the other hand, CW Kandangara would want to continue where they left off on the first half. Oh, nicely done. They are breaking through a couple of players there. So Kandangara really on the attack here. They really are looking forward to score another try. And nice long word pass to the corner. Does he have the legs to go? Oh, that was nice little step there. Outsmarting the opposite player and under the post there. Nice. So Kandangara really now coming up with all the tries now, damn it. Nice stuff.
Yes, brilliant run by number 7, his second try for this match. And the scores move on to 19 points to nil. And the next match, St. Joseph's College taking on DSN Anayaka. St. Joseph's College and DSN Anayaka both beat Malyadeva College in their earlier match. So it will be another big game this evening. Currently, CWW Kandangara 19 points to nil. Restart. Not in favor of Kandangara. Scrappy bit of play. Nevertheless, the boys from Borella leads this game. Another 3 matches to go this evening. St. Joseph's College will take on DSN Anayaka next up. Then it will be Royal College taking on Thirstston. And the final game for the evening will be Isipatana College versus Pirantha Vidyartha. At the moment, St. Peter's College will take on St. Thomas's College in the first quarterfinal at 8:20 a.m. tomorrow. And the second one, it will be Kingswood College taking on Trinity College at 8:40. The third and fourth will be decided later on this evening. Here's Kandangara once again. Here's number 7. Does he have the gas to go on and score his third try? But a well cover tackle by Royal College Panadura. Here's Taruka running across the field, not gaining much ground. Penalty for Kandangara. Still have men out wide. Nice pass. Good work in the breakdown by the Panadura boys. Knock on, says referee, and it will be a scrum in favor of Royal College Panadura. So Stefan, tomorrow it will be St. Peter's versus St. Thomas, the first cup quarterfinal. Who do you think will be the favourites after the performance of day 1? St. Peter's College and St. Thomas's College. A crunch battle early up on Sunday morning. What else would you need on a Sunday morning?
Yeah, definitely. A good line of matches we are looking for, Damit. I have a feeling, I watched both teams play today. I think St. Peter's looked like the favourites. I think they can pull it through against St. Thomas's. It's nothing to put St. Thomas's side. But meanwhile, here in action, CWW Kandangara scoring a scrappy try there. Loose ball and collected and scored. So Kandangara here had a slow start to the game, but ending up here with a very strong performance. Coming back to tomorrow's game, Damit, St. Thomas, they look good against Dharmaraja. I saw them play. They were up against a very good side, actually. They somehow won that. It was a close game. St. Peter's, they seem to have the players. I think on paper, they probably one of the best sides. But let's see if they could pull it through. I think they should be able to beat St. Thomas's. But then they'll be probably playing against the winner of Trinity College and Kingswood.
Meanwhile, CW Kandangara running away with this game. 26 points to nil, 4 tries. But it will be a scrum in favor of the boys from Panadura. Talking about the next quarterfinal, the second one, the teams from the two teams, the only two teams to be qualified from Kandy. Trinity College taking on Kingswood. Yes, Taruka, meanwhile, the Royal College Panadura boys trying to barge their way through, score a consolation try, and Kandangara have managed to steal the ball. They have the numbers. Nice bit of show and go by number 10. Excellent work, and that's the 5th try under the post.
Super player. He's been really involved in all the tries. Number 10 from CWW Kandangara. Very talented rugby player. And as we see the home team, Royal College here, coming into the ground here. So all the supporters also gearing up to watch that game, which you will be seeing in about 20 minutes time. And that's going to be an interesting game, Amit, because they're playing the school which is right next to their school, Thirstston College. Bit of small rivalry, you could say.
Certainly it would be, and it's 33 points to nil here at Royal College Sports Complex. The game between Kandangara versus Royal College Panadura. So here's number 10 once again, not 10 meters with the restart, and it will be a free kick in favor of Royal College Panadura. Can they score their first and only try of this game? Hands all over the ball, and Kandangara have managed to steal this ball. And here's Kandangara with the numbers out wide. Can he dash through? Nice offload. Brilliant work by Kandangara. And that's through 40. They're trying to touch the 40-point mark. If the conversion goes through, it will be 40 points to nil. Until that, it's 38 points to nil. With the conversion to come, the next up, the big game, DS versus St. Joseph's College. The final move will be the conversion. The conversion is through, and it's 40 points to nil. CWW Kandangara beating Royal College Panadura. And they have qualified for the Bowl Championship. As we see the two teams, DS Senanayaka and St. Joseph's College, running into the ground. St. Joseph's College, it's starting 7. Romesh Priyankara, the captain. Devon Fernando, vice captain. Then there's Vinul Fernando, Malinta Pinto, Chatura Senaviratna, Gamanu Chetia, and Shamri Amit. DS Senanayaka. Yeah. It will be Muzami to kick off the game.
So Amit, I have an easy question for you. Who's the money on this game?
I would hope so. It will be St. Joseph's College. We'll wait and watch. It will be 20. We'll see the winner in 15 minutes' time. Muzami to kick off. Not 10 meters. But here's Amit with the ball. Here's Vinul Fernando. Gives it to Gamunu Chetia. Here's the danger man, Ramesh Priyankara. Nice pass to Chatura Senaviratna. He cuts back in. Still with the ball. Nice pass to Amit. And here's Devon Fernando. Excellent work so far by the Josephians. They still have the ball. That's a penalty. Here's Amit. Gives it to Vinul Fernando. The referee calls back play. Here's Ramesh Priyankara. Excellent work by Priyankara. Gives it to Amit. Nice offload. Here's Vinul Fernando. He has the space and speed. Brilliant work by Vinul Fernando. And he will go through and score right across the field. Brilliant work by the young winger. St. Joseph's doing their best. It will be Chatura Senaviratna to take the conversion.
That was super speed, Amit. From Vinul Fernando.
The scores move on to 7-0.
So Chatur Seniratna here with the restart again. Long kick.
Bit of defense work.
DSNI ball in hand. Let's see if they could do any damage here. Meanwhile, back here, the second half live action between Royal College and Thirstston College here. Royal College leading by 12 points to 0. So Thirstston College a lot to appreciate for their fans here. They come in numbers. What was it again? What was it again? Yeah. College in 2001 or 2002, if my memory serves me right. I remember them winning the Bradby actually in an absolute. I mean, they smashed Trinity. I think it was 82-0. Was I think the whole both legs was a whitewash basically, and they had an all-star team. And Dushanta was actually captain of that side, if I remember fairly. So we're all yet to produce a team of that stature, that caliber. It was so easy there. First-time players tiring themselves there, couldn't cope up with the power play from Royal College. Definitely one team to keep your eyes on the sevens as well as the league as well as the knockout. So conversion also through the sticks comfortably. So Royal College here extending their lead here by 24 points to nothing. So please stay tuned with us as we will bring you the final match of the day between Isipatana College and Pirantha Vidyartha. Nice kick there, giving his team a chance to contest there for the ball. So Royal taking the quick. So now everything seems to be coming out very easily for Royal College. They had a so slow start of the game, giving their fans much to appreciate about. Conversion also through, sorry, I beg your pardon, conversion not going straight. Disappointing kick there, looked it was under the post. Nevertheless, Royal leading 29 points to nothing. So Royal win today. They have to play most probably Isipatana College tomorrow, the cup quarter-final. Wow, that's going to be one match to look forward to. And if Royal win that match, they will play the winners of Science College and St. Joseph's College. So a lot to play for, and definitely plenty to watch as well for all our fans at ThePapare.com. So Royal College again. Could this be another try? Looks like it's heading towards that. Good tight defense from Thirstston College. But nevertheless, the player not releasing the ball there, so it's going to be a scrum for Thirstston College. A better play from Thirstston College, but unfortunately knocked forward there. And that's time here, full time. College, easy winners here, winning by 20. Coach Sanat Marty is also very happy. And as we see on the far corner, we're seeing Isipatana College. So, Isipatana College here. Versus Pirantha. So that's number 5, Ran Kotage. Wow, what a impressive. That was just. I remember this guy playing last season for Isipatana College. Coach Nilufer Ibrahim, definitely a coach who has proven a lot, produced very good players every season from Isipatana. Last season was a bit of a disappointing one for Isipatana, being runners-up in the Sevens knockout and the rugby league. So it was pretty disappointing. But who knows, maybe this season could be the one they go one better. Good kick there. Really under central, they know they're up against a huge task here. Definitely they are the underdogs. So Isipatana here, number 4, that's Vidyartha passing to comfortable tries there from Veera Singh. So Isipatana College here having a firing start here. They definitely want to put a good performance and be ready for tomorrow's crunch quarterfinal game against the Royal College, the home side here. Since Ran Kotage here with the ball, beg your pardon, Vidyartha beating through. Oh, that was a lovely pass there. Padma Sanka there. It is love when these guys pull up their socks and put some brilliant runs and scoring some cracking tries. It's lovely to watch also. Definitely one side to keep your close eyes on. Isipatana College, always a team that comes to the final stages of the Sevens and most of their wins. Unfortunately, last season they couldn't win it. They lost in the final to St. Peter's College. So 19 points to 0 with the conversion also gone through. That was lovely. Oh, unfortunately dropping the ball there. As referee Dinimal signaling there. Had the try line in front of him, but unfortunately dropping it last moment. Piri under the central there. Very good kick coming towards the half line here. Collected by Vidyartha there. Bouncing off one player and he is through. He has a chance here to score. He should have passed there. But he's still on his feet there. Yes, this is the chance and that's true. That is true. That was a nice try again from Isipatana College. Easing through there. These guys are definitely one team. You can think of Science, Isipatana, Royal, St. Peter's, Trinity College. Definitely teams to keep your close eye on. Conversion not going there. Surprise scorer there, run code gay there. So what could Piliandra Central here come in reply to? Isipatana have given them already scored already 4 tries and we are not yet at the end of the first half. So Vidyartha here with the ball in hand with a quick tap, looking for his options, pass into Rankodge. Rankodge pass into Padmashankar. Padmashankar getting in caught to strong defense there from Piri on the center and that's lovely done there, finding the gap. Easy peasy there from Veera Singh there. Oh, it was so nice the way they worked it from one corner to the other and the small little gap found by Veera Singh. Going through the gap and then coming back into the play, back into the middle of the park. It was super stuff there. Easily under the post. And Vidyartha they are putting it through the sticks as well. So 31 points to 0 there. We are not even come to the end of the first half. And that's it. That's the end of the first half. 31 points to nothing. Fantastic performance. Really impressive. So we are back here, the second half live action match between Pirantha and Malyadeva versus Isipatana College. Isipatana having a breeze through of a first half, scoring 5 tries with where the points totaling up to 31 points to nothing. And that's Padma Shankar there, breezing through a couple of players. And looks like nice pass. Isipatana College nicely spreading the play from one side to the other, and that was just beautiful to watch. Look at the way these guys are just displaying. That needed a try because that was superb. Lovely to watch. And that's all Sevens rugby, and that's what Isipatana College rugby is all about. This team, I think this team, I'm watching them for the first time. I think this is the team for me to beat. I thought it was Science College, but I think Isipatana for me is the team. Then I probably would say Science, but you never know. Anyone could beat anyone on their given day. So that's nothing to take anything away from St. Joseph's College, Kingswood College, St. Thomas's College. I mean, they are definitely teams who have a rich history of rugby. Who are no strangers to the rugby fraternity, and also see them, if they also could, they have definitely a good chance of creating an upset tomorrow in their respective. So then again, just to remind you that tomorrow's cup final rugby school matches will be starting off at 8:20 a.m. The first game will be between St. Peter's College versus St. Thomas's College. And the second quarterfinal at 8:40 a.m. will be between Kingswood College versus Trinity College. And then the third quarterfinal match at 9 a.m. will be between Science College versus St. Joseph's College. And the fourth quarterfinal match tomorrow at 9:20 a.m. will be between the home side Royal College and Isipatana College, which we are looking at them at the moment. And that was just impressive. Bandara there, little nippy player there. That was nice dummy there. Superbly done. Oh yeah. Definitely the big teams that I just mentioned here, they have really been impressive today. All of them. And especially this team, Isipatana College. They are absolutely brilliant to watch. 38 points. Yes. That's through the sticks. Is it? Nope, that didn't go. Padma Shankar missing an easy conversion. Still, the score is at 36 points to nothing. Little knock on there. Sure, Coach Nilufer Ibrahim would not be very happy and pleased with that. He's a coach that believes in perfection, and he doesn't like any of his players taking anything for granted, taking anything easily. He wants them to be focused throughout the whole game. And that's why he's such a respected, fantastic coach. Actually, Isipatana College have a good opportunity to score the half century of 50 points. They have 2 converted tries away. Well, the way they're going, absolutely anything is possible. Such a fantastic team to look to watch play. Meanwhile, here, long kick from Vidyartha the central here. Collected from Bandara there. Yes, he's brought down but finally offloaded there. So number 7, Padma Shankar getting crowded and put down, but still Isipatana working the line very well from one corner to the other corner. That was nice stuff, and that is impressive stuff. Beating 1, 2, 3 players there, finally going down. Well, this team is absolute privilege to watch. Every player is a star in this team. Look at the way they are working the ball. That's superstar Ran Kodge. Beg your pardon to Vidyartha there. Excuse me there, I'm sorry. It was Vidyartha there who put the finishing touches there from a nice play from Padma Shankar. And conversion there put by Ahmed. So 43 points to nothing is what Isipatana College leading here against Pirantha Vidyartha. That's Padma Shankar there. Hit the restart. Good covering tackle from Ahmed there. The substitute player there, Ahmed. So Pirantha Vidyartha trying to see the good score, consolation try. Not the best of passes there, but still kept in hand there. Nice play there from Vijay Singh. So referee Nimalia just pausing the play, waiting for the three players in the scrum from Pirantha to come forward to contest the scrum against Isipatana. So it's Panadura with a put in there, passing it to Ruberu, another substitute player. Oh, that was such a brilliant play from Padma Shankar. Wow, this guy has been really impressive. Super run there from the corner. That takes to 48 points to nothing with the conversion coming up. So just a reminder again, tomorrow's Cup quarter-final matches will be starting off with yes, with that conversion through the sticks, 50 points to nothing. And Isipatana College hitting the half century. They have very impressive stuff. Scoring 5 tries in the first half and scoring 3 tries in the second half. Altogether 8 tries in the whole game. Absolute cracking performance. And just a reminder, tomorrow's Cup quarter-final matches will be starting off with a match between St. Peter's College, the defending champions, versus St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, at 8:20 a.m. The second quarter-final match will be between Kingswood College, Kandy, versus Trinity College, Kandy, at 8:40 a.m. The third quarter-final match will be between Science College, Mount Lavinia, versus St. Joseph's College, Maradana, at 9 a.m. And the fourth quarter-final match will be between Royal College, the home side, the defending league champions, versus Isipatana College, who we just saw concluding a brilliant performance. So 4 cracking matches to look forward to tomorrow morning. So please tune in us tomorrow at the website of www.ThePapare.com, or if you'd like to join us and watch the match with us, you can always come to the Royal Complex and enjoy the game. So with that, I'm Stefan, and thank you for joining us today, and hope to look forward to you tomorrow. Thank you.